Colorado, don't spend this new year painting. Do what your neighbor Judy did. She called Rhino Shield.
After having the house painted with kind of usual house paint, I was seeing cracks appearing about every 3 years and just wasn't very satisfied with that.
Rhino Shield ceramic technology is specifically formulated for our unique climate right here in Colorado, and it's Class 1 fire rated.
I can't speak highly enough about the Rhino Shield crew. They also were great at working with me to get the exact right color because I was very particular.
Right now, Colorado, you can get the 25-year guaranteed protection of Rhino Shield for 15% off the regular price.
I would not hesitate to call Rhino Shield, and I am just thrilled to recommend Rhino Shield to my friends and neighbors and family.
Here's owner Jim Williams.
This offer is limited, so call me at 844-317-4466. That's 844-31-RHINO or rhinoshieldco.com.
Go Rhino Shield!
This is Marty Lenz, and my friends Gay Ribble and the Empower Home team with Keller Williams specialize in selling homes that didn't sell the first time. They do this through their exclusive consumer programs that are simply not offered by other agents. These programs are proven to get their home sellers 6.1% more than the average agent. Gay Ribble and the Empower Home team are so confident in their services, they will guarantee the sale of your home. When you sit down with them, you agree to a price and deadline by which to sell, and if your home doesn't sell, Gay will buy it. That is her guarantee. Becky came to Empower Home team after a very frustrating and stressful experience with her first realtor. Gay was able to sell Becky's home for top dollar in less than 10 days. Results like this show why you should call my friends Gay Ribble and the Empower Home team. 833-453-SOLD. 833-453-SOLD. Visit GayHasTheBuyers.com. That's GAYE, GayHasTheBuyers.com.
This report is sponsored by Audible.
Mostly sunny skies, but a chilly Monday ahead. Going to be a little breezy with highs in the upper 30s before snow moves in later on tonight. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burst.
Tap into your well-being with Audible audiobooks, podcasts, and originals. Expand your life with expert insight and motivation for better health, habits, relationships, finance, and more. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
630 KHOW Denver. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
iHeartRadio.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Trump saying that Palestinians will not have the right to return to Gaza under his plan for the U.S. to own the war-torn territory. The comments in an interview with Fox's Brett Baer set to air today. Hamas is now claiming the IDF is delaying people who want to return north and that they are slowing down aid in the territory. And because of that, the group is delaying the next hostage release.
The IDF also expanding its operation in the occupied West Bank. 2 Palestinian women, one of them pregnant, was killed by Israeli forces, according to the Palestinian Health Ministry there. The IDF saying they are investigating the incident.
ABC's Brett Clement in Tel Aviv. A third federal judge has blocked the president's executive order ending birthright citizenship for the children of people who are in the U.S. illegally. President Trump becoming the first sitting president to attend the Super Bowl. On his way there, announcing the U.S. will soon be imposing 25% tariffs on all steel products coming into the country. This is ABC News. New worries about bird flu now that it's spread to cows. Details from ABC's Ike Ajachi on our podcast start here.
Scientists, they're closely watching the new infections found in dairy cows in Nevada after a dairy farmer in the state was screened and tested positive for what's being called D1.1, which is a subset of the H5N1 virus currently affecting birds. Now, the reason why this is concerning is because D1.1 has been associated with 2 severe human infections in North America, including 1 death.
Utah reporting up to 25,000 waterfowl have died along the Great Salt Lake, primarily due to the virus. And the U.S. Department of Agriculture says there have been 48 million avian flu cases among bird flocks over the last 3 months alone. Writer Tom Robbins has died. He was known for deadpan absurdity and zigzag storylines in books like Even Cowgirls Get the Blues, Another Roadside Attraction, and Still Life with Woodpecker. He was 92. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Adopt U.S. Kids presents Multiple Choice Parenting.
You've accidentally cut your daughter's bangs unevenly. Do you A, line things up a centimeter from her hairline?
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
No. Sweatbands are so hot right now. Everyone's wearing them. Like that basketball player. And that other basketball player.
B. Get spiritual.
Mom, where did all the mirrors go?
A reflection could never capture our true selves.
Huh?
Beauty is within. Oh.
Testing 1, 2. Look on the bright side.
Less time blow drying, more time texting.
Are they putting
Or
the
D.
camera on?
Show empathy.
Mom, you really don't have
Ta-da! Twinsies.
I kinda love it. As a parent, there are no perfect answers. But you don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same.
For more information on how you can adopt, visit adoptuskids.org. A public service announcement from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
The Aurora City Council will be meeting virtually again today as it discusses new rules regarding public comments. The council met virtually on January 27th and had trouble keeping the meeting on track due to comments from protesters. One proposed solution is having a comment period 40 minutes before the regular council meeting with a time limit of 2 minutes for each speaker. The proposal is scheduled for a vote during today's meeting. The Eisenhower Johnson tunnels may be getting a facelift after ice buildups inside the tunnels over the past several years have increased. CDOT spokesperson Stacia Sellers.
You know, it's always going to be some ongoing maintenance happening to keep the structure up to date.
In 2023, a project began to upgrade the tunnels that were built in 1973 and 1979. Workers have done temporary patches to slow down the ice buildup in the tunnels, but Sellers tells Fox 31 they'll be doing a deeper investigation to determine what permanent repairs can be done. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Yeah, we're in pretty good shape. It looks like any freeway mishap that we've had is clear. Pretty light as far as the volume goes. Pena, maybe a little bit of traffic coming out of the airport to 70 west through Vasquez. I-70 west from Colorado to Brighton has been a little slow, and I-76 westbound, the ramp to southbound 25, a little slow also. It's wide open down to and from the Tech out of Aurora. They do have one accident. This is going to be at Florida and Havana. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Lowe's knows that your business is built on speed. That's why the Lowe's Pro Desk will help you get what you need right away. And with their pro-only checkout and dedicated pro parking, they'll help you get back on the job fast. Just visit them at the Pro Desk. We help, you save.
As we turn our attention to friends and family in cozy, warm homes, keep in mind Plumline Services with plum crazy deals on new Carrier furnaces or honest repairs and service. You'll love Plumline's mission of excellence, character, and ethics. And top quality brands like Carrier, serving Castle Rock to Fort Collins. Plumline and Carrier, turn to the experts. 25 years strong. PlumlineServices.com. Service at home. Servants at heart.
For nearly 40 years now, kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, and windows and doors. Done right. Bank financing or significant cash discounts. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. DRHI.com or 800-362-8370.
A wave of new wealth awaits you with honest answers on how to make real estate investments the smart way, fully managed, safe, and secure. Find out more on the Vestera Turnkey Show, Saturday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 630 KHOW.
You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
We've become so much more than a fixed frequency from a radio tower.
Take your radio with you.
630 KHOW is now available on multiple platforms and thousands of devices. Listen to Denver's talk station from anywhere.
A stream online
at KHOW.com. Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Pay. That's pay. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Keep listening to win on 630 KHOW.
Yeah.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, making your life a little easier. What can I do for you? I ask that question every day. All you have to do is call 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show on the mothership. We have Bob Logan from Plumline Services with us today. Plumline Services, they are the go-to guys for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. And I've been trusting them for, I think, 30 years or so. My goodness. Bob, welcome to the show. What's shaking in your business today, bro? What's going on?
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, this cold weather has really driven the need for people fixing their furnaces, upgrading their furnaces, and then, of course, between federal rebates and local rebates with XL,
what
the
kind
amount
of
of money
rebates?
for rebates.
What kind of rebates are we talking about, Bob?
Well, I mean, if you combine all the rebates and XL rebates together, you know, you can get close to $10,000 back on a high-end system. So, for many people who have,
what are some of these rebates? Is it for high efficiency? They want to encourage high efficiency?
It's all high efficiency and primarily heat pumps. So with the electrification, they're shifting everybody over to heat pumps. And, you know, if you want to talk about heat pumps a little bit later, we certainly can, but it's basically just an air conditioner in reverse. An air conditioner pulls the heat from your house and throws it outside, and a heat pump pulls whatever heat is in the air. Even, you know, when it's five below zero, there is heat in the air, and the heat pump will pull it out of the air and push it into your house. And so it's basically just working in the opposite direction of an air conditioning system.
But let me ask you something about a heat pump. I was told it's not good for really, really frigid weather.
Well,
are the new ones different nowadays? Are the new ones different? By the way, our number is 303-713-TALK. We're talking about anything you want today. Go ahead, Bob. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the newer technology is fantastic. And again, like I said, you can get below zero degrees. There's still heat in the air, and it'll find that heat and pull it into the house. Where years ago that just wasn't possible with the heat pumps.
Okay, interesting. Okay, and as far as hybrid systems, do you know many people going for hybrid systems with electric?
Yes, I have one in my house. A lot of the systems
now,
are
why
hybrid
did you do
systems.
that? Why did you do that with some electric? What was your reasoning?
Well, primarily is because gas is so cheap in Colorado, and our electric isn't really cheap. Now, again, the efficiency of these systems over time, supposedly, they're going to save us some money. They're certainly better for the environment.
So you have it there just in case. Plus, if you ever went solar, Bob, the hybrid systems are the bomb.
Well, or heat pumps, because heat pumps work off electricity.
That's right. You're right. Absolutely. So when we talk about electric with furnace, we have two different kinds of heating with electric. One is a heat pump, and the other is a literally electric heating element within a furnace, right?
Or electric baseboards, yes.
Yeah, okay, sure. All right, and that's Plumline Services. Servants or service at home, servants at heart. I got it right, Bob. Got it right. So,
service at home, servants at heart.
Yes. And we're talking.
Can you believe?
Yeah. Oh no, I can't.
Tom, can you believe? Well, listen, they are rioting in Philly. Why do people celebrate by bringing down streetlights and lighting cars on fire?
But Mark,
for the life of me,
you know what?
I don't understand that.
I never expected the route. I mean, you know the expression, they whooped them like they owned them, which is a terrible expression. It comes from slavery, but you know what I'm saying? It's like they truly, and the only reason.
Oh, they got.
Go ahead.
Pummeled. They got pummeled.
I never expected it. And the only reason I think Kansas City scored at the end is the Eagles thought, what the hell? I mean, I really.
Well, I bet on Philly, so I did really good yesterday. And I'm kind of glad it's the end of the era in two ways. One, KC lost Super Bowl, Eagles won. And two, Taylor Swift got booed like you couldn't believe there. And Trump got just the best ovation ever. It's incredible.
No, it's a new whole world, man. But, man, that game was not a good game. I mean, it was not.
It was a great game.
I enjoyed it big time.
No, you like it if you...
I mean, it's like KC didn't even show up.
Yeah, but I know. Even if you like a team, don't you want to see a little more of a competition? I mean, really, don't you? And I'm not a big football fan, by the way. You never see me really following or talking about it. I'm not that, that's just not me, but I love the Super Bowl and stuff like that. Of course I do. Anyway,
it's still, though, amazing to me. I'm looking at these videos in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I just can't believe it. They literally set cars on fire. I don't even get it.
That part,
I don't think
that
that's
happens
most places.
all over, Mark.
I think that's a Philly thing.
No, it happens all over. Come on. All over. I don't think
I don't know.
that's...
Didn't we experience that when the Avalanche won the Cup? I'm pretty sure we had the same thing here in Denver when the Avalanche won the Cup.
I think people just get out of hand. I just think that's the way it is. Now,
I think Philly's a little worse than most, man.
By the way, 2024 and what looks to be a good part of 2025 coming is not the best year to be in the restaurant business. Now, everyone thought COVID was the worst thing. But after COVID, and when you were hit by inflation, people did not see the value. Now, I just want to give an honest disclaimer here. I love eating out. And I guess with just two of us, and my kids live with their mom. So, excuse me, my one daughter lives on her own, and then my other kid lives with mom. So Steph and I are on our own, basically. And I don't, Mark, do you and Suze cook for yourselves a lot?
Not a lot.
Yeah. So we like going out or ordering, but restaurants are having a tough time. Now, hundreds, not dozens, hundreds of locations are being shut down by chains. Wendy's tops the list. Wendy's. Now, I actually can probably count on two hands the number of times I've been in a Wendy's restaurant in my life. Now, it's not because it's bad, but, I don't know. Anyway, Wendy, does that surprise you? Wendy's, hundreds of restaurants? Now,
no, McDonald's they didn't have a great quarter. I just saw their earnings. They didn't do very well. Year over year, which is kind of crazy for McDonald's.
But not on the list of hundreds. But this is another one that does not surprise me. Now, Wendy's, I don't know, but Denny's. I thought Denny's were gone a while ago. Denny's, the place Denny's. It's like in order to work there, you have to have a stained apron, piercings, and tattoos. That's a requirement.
And missing teeth.
Yep. That would help. That helps if you're a supervisor. But the stained aprons are absolute, or whatever you call them, they're aprons. They are definitely a requirement. And Denny's, hundreds. Now, the Shake Shack, I thought that was a really popular place. Hundreds being shut down. We got more coming up. I'm Tom Martino. What do you think should be shut down? That's what I want to know. And then I don't know if people have been following or if they care locally, but the saga of Wash Park Grill and the Mexican place next to
I don't know what are you talking about, the saga?
Well, closed, open, closed, open. Sales tax and other issues. And it was a good local spot. People loved it. It's over on I believe it's Gaylord. Anyway, so it is just troubled. And so if you go out to eat a lot, these things matter. What do you think should be shut down? Because I think there are some restaurants that don't deserve to be opened. I don't even get Waffle House. I mean, I just don't get it. It's like a phone booth.
Oh, come on. Waffle House, man.
Waffle House is synonymous with alcoholics and drug addicts. No? Am I wrong?
And rock stars.
Anyway, we got...
What arrogant place do you hang out?
It's not I'm not arrogant at all. I used to like Village Inns, but they're gone. Most of them are gone.
Do you sit somewhere way up high to look down on people when you eat?
I try. I try. Anyway, we got more coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Awesome. Man, I love Waffle House, of course. I like a place that makes me look good.
It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and
Give
Walgreens.
me a 30 from
and
the
it works
future.
whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription,
I'm sorry, I don't understand. But here you go.
Go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
Joe Cano is a financial planner, and I've known him for many years. One of the things he talks about is guarantees in investments and guaranteed income as you get older, something to add to your portfolio, fixed index annuities. But really, he has a unique perspective on recovering from losses. You may suffer a loss in an investment in the stock market, and it takes a while to make that loss up. But Joe has a unique perspective on this. Joe?
Yeah, Tom, we just got a study from the College for Financial Planning, and they say, people don't like to lose any money, but They're saying on this study that if somebody experiences a 50% loss in their retirement accounts, that it would take 11.9 years at a 6% annual compounded rate of return to get back to where you were before you lost any money. That's 12 years, Tom.
Wow.
12 years with an excellent return on the money. I mean, I don't see anybody can get 6% guaranteed for 12 years.
So, Joe, explain how the bonus on your annuity can help make that up.
Oh, absolutely. We have an annuity that can give a 15% bonus right up front. They don't have to wait to get this money. They get it day one into their account day one. And a lot of people are using that bonus to make up for any losses that they experience in the stock market.
If you want to talk to Joe and his team.
You're right.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe. Sorry.
No, I said we believe in guarantees, like you said, Tom. So we believe in keeping money safe, and that's exactly what we do.
Now, if you want to talk to Joe and his team, you can go to the website, find out more, mymoneymyway.com, mymoneymyway.com, or call them. 303-779-6600. 303-779-6600. Hey, Renew Home Innovations, the place to go if you want beautiful showers. My God, they started this new porcelain product, their porcelain walls sheet. They look so custom, so beautiful, and they're affordable. They do them in 2 or 3 days. You have 72 months to pay with no interest. If you want to go that way, 303-904-2000. You make custom showers. Porcelain, solid porcelain. Of course, they have other options available for those who don't want porcelain. I don't know why you wouldn't, though. It's a beautiful, beautiful shower, rectangle, no doors needed, beautiful glass panels. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000.
Thank you.
$100 is pretty normal now, which is kind of crazy. Used to think, did you, when your kids were little, did you guys ever do... I love wieners.
Hey, thank you, Suze. Thank you for making up for your husband's losses.
They'd put up, like Applebee's on Wednesdays would have like kids
there we
ate
go.
free and
Now,
stuff. I don't think anybody has anything like that anymore.
Look at that beautiful picture right there with Mark.
What'd you say, Shannon?
I said, thank you, Suzanne, for fixing the camera link. And there's handsome Bob and Mark. Okay, I'll leave that for your opinion.
Yeah, as a special treat, we go to Jason's Deli with my kids.
Yeah.
That was special.
Jason's Deli. You remember who was going to get us lunch at Jason's Deli, Tom?
Oh, yeah. Tell me that, please. Hey, what?
You don't remember?
Yeah, I remember. I remember. Isn't Bob going to buy today or what?
Yeah. Me? I'll buy. If you guys go to lunch, I'll buy.
I don't eat.
I know that.
This dude.
Neither of you guys do.
Bob.
This dude came in studio one time saying, hey, I'm going to buy everybody lunch. You guys have helped me over the years. This is the best. And what do you guys want? It's going to be at Jason's Deli. And we all put our orders in, and he calls. And
then I went out to the bathroom.
Tom leaves to go to the bathroom. In between Tom leaving to go to the bathroom, this dude gets a call and finds out that the food is not free, and he's got $3 in his bank account, so he cannot pay for the food. So I just had Suzanne put it on Martino's card. So Tom comes back in from the bathroom and goes, I was really thinking about it, Ted. That was so nice of you. I really appreciate you buying lunch, and thank you. And Tom's the only one at this point that doesn't realize he bought lunch.
Oh, no. That's hilarious.
Wouldn't you be so embarrassed?
Why do you think he was going to be free?
Let me grab that tab, and you have no money.
Why did he think he was going to be that free?
His sister.
Here you go.
So he thought his sister was going to comp the food.
Oh.
Terms and conditions, details at Lowe's.com/terms, subject to change.
Hey, what is going on in your life? How can we help you? 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So continuing on the list of restaurants we're hundreds and hundreds going bye-bye. So we got Wendy's, Dickey's Barbecue, Denny's, Shake Shack, and one that I'm sad, although they don't have the greatest ingredients. The chicken's fine, but they have a lot of seed oils and all that crap. But I love KFC. God, I love it. Anyway, a lot of them are going bye-bye. Noodles and Company, Buco de Beppo, Hooters. Hooters closing hundreds of restaurants, which means double that will be out of work. We have so much to talk about. Give us a call, 303-713-TALK. Bob Logan, I have a question for you. Do they make electric water heaters? They said they're thinking about solar. And I know they make electric water heaters. It's just a remove and replace, right?
Yes, they make electric water heaters.
Can you have a hybrid water heater, by the way?
I don't know the answer to that question. I believe they do have hybrid.
Like a quick recovery.
But, I'll have to check on that. But they do have electrical water heaters. I know that for sure.
I have been a bugaboo about health over the years, and I always worried about germs, and I talk about water and the reason for great water and drinking water and just everything in the house, right? Even like the carpets when I talk about zero res and keeping your air quality clean. But what I didn't realize is how dirty around the office. Like, do you know that they're saying that many of the viruses and bacteria infections and all that are spread by keyboards? I never really thought of that. I've never sat down at the station or here. Well, at home, it's my own computer, right? But Bob, when you sit down, or Mark, when you ever sat down, Suze, do you clean the keyboard? Do you ever think about it? Keyboards are
never.
Once in a while.
I don't
Kelly
either.
Generally sprays it.
No, man, it's the number one passage of germs. And then the mouse and the keypad. And, okay, they say laptops in general, but I don't understand that. Because if it's your own laptop, nobody's using it. What difference does it make? And they say, basically, you should never use a desk phone. You're taking, life in your own hands when you use a desk phone. But does anyone use desk phone? You know what I mean?
I don't know what that
I'm
is.
using one for the next 4 hours, Tom. Thank you.
Don't you
You're
use
showing
a headset?
your age.
You use a headset. Well,
I use my own headset.
Mark,
but
I'm talking
you know
about
what,
phones.
Tom, if you just don't touch your face,
Bob,
you won't
don't
get
you guys?
the germs.
Yeah, Bob, you guys all have phones. I mean, phones are not old hat.
No, we don't. We don't have a single desk phone out of 250 employees. We don't have a single desk phone.
What do you use computers and headsets?
Yes.
So they're all IP based?
Correct, and everybody has their own headsets.
Okay.
So they don't get passed around.
All right, so I will take the Biden insult on that one. Mark's always making fun of me.
Do you guys still use a fax machine, Bob?
Oh,
surprisingly, some of the insurance companies we work with require us to fax. They will not allow emails. I don't understand it.
Between that and
These
then
are Fortune 500 companies.
Yeah, I know. Between that and doctors' offices and the U.S. government, it is strange who only will do faxes.
Why are doctors so hell-bent on faxes?
I have no clue.
Okay, the desk in general, or desks, bad news. And then this is something everyone should figure out. If you have a copier in the office that's shared, and you should use your computer to feed the copier if you can, as opposed to using the keypad. Office chairs And I don't want to get into why, because never mind. But they said, never mind. Anyway, doorknobs. I would think doorknobs would be number one. Pens. I never use a pen from anyone else. Never, ever, ever. Do you use pens? Like when I go to a store, I go somewhere they want me to use a pen. I don't use a pen. I use my own pen.
Like what? Why would you use a pen in a store?
Well,
so he can write his check.
Every once in a while.
Gotcha.
No, every once in a while when they want you to sign something, there are places that still bring you a pen in the thing to fill out your ticket. I like Apple Pay, man, and they call it Apple Pay. It's actually whatever. You can have it on a Droid or whatever.
Wait, I can't. I just can't allow this to go over.
To go what?
When is the last time you literally had to use a pen in a store?
No, not in a store. In a
I
restaurant.
can't even imagine.
Okay, I used a pen about a week and a half ago when I went to a restaurant and they bring the check. They ran your credit card. They bring the check and you put down the tip and sign it.
God, man, generally it's always those tablets now.
Not anymore. I wish it was. I like when they come to the table with that thing and they hand it to you. I like that.
Do you tip less if you've got to do all that?
No, I tip the same. I tip for service.
I find it crazy if you go to a restaurant and basically you sit down, you order yourself from a tablet, and then the food comes out. You might see the waitress. I'm thinking of Olive Garden, for example. You sit down, you order yourself, someone brings you your soup or your salad, and then pretty much you pay yourself.
No,
it's crazy. I mean, who the hell am I supposed to tip? Myself?
Years ago, there was a burger place in the mall that you picked up the phone in the booth. Same
I remember.
And ordered a burger on the phone.
Yeah. There was a menu at the table, and you would sit down, and then you'd pick up the phone and order everything you wanted on the menu, and then it was just delivered to you.
And there was no one serving you?
Just the person who delivered the food, but no, not
Would they ask for a tip?
I don't recall. This is years ago.
Now,
Around the Corner, you said it was called.
By the way,
what it was?
One of the YouTube morons.
Shannon knows restaurants.
One of the YouTube morons says grocery carts. Man, they're oh God, that's another thing. You got to carry wipes with you. That's all there is to it. Yeah, or you're screwed. Now,
I think the problem with that, and we learned that with kids during COVID, is really it's horrible on your immunity if you're just constantly. You're just killing your immunity, don't you? Well, you know that.
Well, I think somewhat. Now, I'm getting a text here, Mark, and I went back and actually found it. Somebody said, do you have an update? Tom, you often give updates, but do you have an update on the woman who had snakes in her wall? Do you remember that? So I looked it up.
I do.
Amber bought her first home 6 weeks ago. Now, this was back in May of May of 2023.
That call actually ended up, after she called into the show, it ended up on, I think, 9 or Fox local, too. It was a bad deal, man.
They cut some holes and blah, blah, blah. Whatever happened with it, you want to know?
Thousands.
Brad O'Brien says she needs to gather evidence because if it was known, that should have been disclosed. And I don't.
How scary would that be? Thousands of snakes.
But I love our record keeping. May 5th, 2023, Amber called, and we got Bob.
I don't know what happened to her. We told her to go after the seller.
Yeah, but she had to gather evidence that they had called.
Yeah, but on the disclosure sheet, if I recall, it says, has there been any infestations? And it's obvious. There was no way no one didn't know that. There's no way.
Isn't that icky? I mean, snakes in the wall. Golly. Anyway, 303-713-8255. Okay, so I'm getting suggestions I got to go back to because I asked for them on restaurants people would want to see closed. But I want to tell you about Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. Right now in real estate, prices are still pretty good. Interest rates are moderate right now. People are getting used to them. If you want to know what your house will sell for, he'll do a complete analysis, detailed analysis, free of charge, complimentary, 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
Yep.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Bank of America.
Yeah, we have had a little rock scaling in the foothills on I-70. It's in between the bottom of Floyd Hill and Idaho Springs. They have the highway open right now, but we are looking at some backups there. In the city, we're looking at light volume, really no slow spots on the highways anyway. Had a couple of crashes, one down on Parker, northbound. It's up past Quincy before Hampton. It looks to be improving a little bit, Havana and Florida also. But yeah, freeways pretty much at the posted speed limit citywide. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
What if your business could see beyond what is and into what can be? Whether you're a local shop or global enterprise, Bank of America gives you access to a range of business solutions to help make every move matter. What would you like the power to do? Find out how at bankofamerica.com/banking-for-business.
All right. Gravina's is a place you can trust for windows, siding, doors. Why? Because they've been around forever. The dad was in the 60s and 70s. Larry took over for his dad in the 80s. The original Gravina's 950 West Evans, and now Nick is working with his dad and is taking over. And they have the heritage and quality products. They have 50 lines of products, 50 lines. So you're not pushed into one brand like a lot of places. GravinaWindows.com, 303-472-8462.
Yep. Operation stuff. My controller takes care of that, or my warehouse manager.
Yeah, that's good. Who do you hang out with? Carrier. You probably hang out with what's the tall guy's name who bought into it? He's tall.
Well, so Tim Brooks.
Tim Brooks, that's right.
He's the president. Mark Brown and
Tim Brooks.
George Lee are equal partners. They were all 25% partners, and then Chuck just recently sold his 25% to one of them, to Tim, I think. But or I don't know if they split it up. But now there's three partners. I think Chuck's out. He might have some equity.
He owns the building, I think, doesn't he? Low Miller.
I think he does own those buildings there, or at least the one that they're in.
One of the biggest purchases in that area back in the time when he bought those. Everyone thought, because the Kebra cookie plant was there, and they tore that down.
That's right.
And built those buildings, and they thought he had it crazy to buy those pre-stressed concrete buildings. I think he even rents it out to Lennox. Lennox moved over there.
And he owns buildings in Colorado Springs.
Oh, I always forget you guys. You're in the same. Did you ever buy from their wholesale stuff way back when?
I don't know. I mean, I've only been in the business for 15 years.
I think we sold you a few things, but you guys had such good contacts with the direct manufacturers direct.
Is that how that biz goes? You hit a certain amount and you go direct?
You can negotiate direct, with the vendor, and then.
But they want a certain volume no matter what.
Right, exactly.
So Goodyear, if I did $1 million a year purchases and tires, I'd be direct with them, and you would make all your money. We'd call it waterfall. So I would basically sell the tires at what I paid for them. But if I hit the $1 million, whatever the level is, so the last month, even if you didn't make it, you'd still buy whatever you needed to make it. But the waterfall would kick back, say, 20%.
Almost like a rebate.
Yeah, so basically you end up making, $200,000-$300,000 on tires. But if you look at the books all year, you're basically selling them at cost until you get the rebate money. So I figured you guys are probably the same stuff, right?
Yeah, Bob gets excellent pricing at Carrier, probably better than anybody in town.
Yeah, but it's purely on the volume. Yeah, of course.
And then
but national builders, the people that do new construction get better prices than us.
Well, because they're buying more.
But they're not supposed to sell.
They can't sell to
retail.
Yeah.
So they're only supposed to sell to new construction. Boy, that'd be hard to manage.
Yeah, it is.
There's
a lot of companies that do both. We don't do any new construction.
So Goodyear would do the same thing. Our government accounts, you'd be shocked what State Patrol pays for a tire. It could be
cheaper than you could get it.
Oh, way cheaper. In fact, until it'd be on a national account, so when you would bill it out, you would end up getting your profit, but they'd buy it for half the price that I'm buying it for. half the price.
But didn't they make them go through a dealer? They wouldn't let the State Patrol buy direct
Well,
from Goodyear.
well, it wasn't just State Patrol. That was an example. But what they ended up doing, they'd call it the gray market. So they would end up with a lot of these tires that someone bought through a national account and got them dirt cheap, and then the wholesaler, that person, would turn around and start selling them to dealers like me. And that happened a lot. So I'd buy shit on the gray market all the time. Yeah. It's not like illegal or anything, but they would cut off the person doing it if they knew about it.
And frowned upon.
That's like getting some OEM stuff from Honeywell, Bob. You know, that's not boxed, but it's brand new.
You know, these restaurants, a lot of them aren't just closing. This is a strategic move for a lot of these restaurants to close bad locations.
Yeah.
Focus on the more profitable ones. And so
I think it's smart.
Accident? Get the right lawyer on your side. Call Fuller.com. Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the only show of its kind anywhere. We're talking to Bob Logan, Plumline Services. I asked people about restaurants they think should be closed. Chili's came up with more than one person.
Wow.
What do you think?
I remember when the kids were little, we liked Chili's, man.
And what about
Chili's?
Applebee's, they used to have free stuff for kids, like if you brought your kids to Applebee's, like on Tuesday, they'd eat free.
Remember Black Eyed Pea? And then
we went to the one in Castle Rock. They used to have the
still some
chicken
Black
fried
Eyed Peas.
steak, yeah.
Well, what happened was the national company went out, and then locally a guy tried to keep his Black Eyed Peas alive, and he tried to do a pretty good job. Okay, Carl's
Red Lobster, I think, is gone.
That's okay. That was on this list. What about TGI Fridays? Is that around?
Well, I haven't been in one of those forever.
And then
there used to be one by Park Meadows.
You said Red Lobster. What about Boston Market? Now, they had pretty good chicken.
We had an employee whose wife worked at in corporate years ago. There was a period of time, and they were on top of the chicken game for sure.
Well, when they just did chicken, when they were Boston Chicken, they were the fastest growing franchise in history.
That's crazy.
And then
they went stupid.
Then they decided to be Boston Market and do turkey and meatloaf. And
have you ever been? Either of you ever been to Sam's No. 3 down by the theaters?
Yes.
I have never seen a more robust menu, and I don't think I like it.
Now, when you say down near the theaters, Mark, what are you talking about down near the theaters?
If I like the Buell.
Is there a Sam's down there?
You can walk like 2 blocks, and there's a Sam's No. 3 right there.
There is, and there's a Sam's over off Leedsdale, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. That might have closed.
You mean on Cherry? On Cherry, right?
Yeah, but what do you think of menus like that, where you can get Italian food?
I love Sam's.
You like those massive,
I love Sam's. I don't recall Italian on Sam's, but Sam's I love, no matter what number
Chicken
it
parm.
is. Sam's on Cherry. I go there. Stephanie and I go there. I like it. I like, and I often wonder, you want to talk about a menu, for God's sakes, do you remember what was it, the Cheesecake Factory or the spaghetti, or were those ones where there's a book? I mean, I think it's...
We still like, Suzanne and I will hit Cheesecake, usually when we're out of town, because they're everywhere. They're not bad. I mean, it's
isn't that where they hand you, they almost hand you like a whole frickin' book? It's a menu.
It's pretty big.
Oh, man. And then you wonder, how do they train people for that? Phil, go ahead. What's happening with you, Phil?
Hey, Tom, are you turning into Howie Mondale? Germs everywhere? There's germs everywhere.
Yes.
Howie Mondale.
It's Howie.
He's OCD.
It's Howie Mandel. And I'm more like
that
a Howard
dude
Hughes
wears
right
gloves.
Actually.
Howard Hughes.
Now, Phil, do you worry about... No, seriously, I'm not a germaphobe. I'm really not. I mean, even during COVID when people were going crazy, now I use common sense, but do you care about germs? Of course you must, a little, right?
Not too much. I'm more worried about that COVID.
Now, I agree with Mark that you have to let your immune system have microdoses of everything, and you can't just always sanitize everything because it will hurt you. And I do agree with that. I believe that many people keep their kids in a bubble, and that hurts the kids over the long run. But here's the bottom line. There is a lot of crap out there. I mean, there really is a lot of garbage out there. People are filthy. I can't tell you how many times I've been in a restaurant, in the restroom, and watched employees come and not wash their hands. Have you ever seen that? You know, I mean, they have the schmuck on or whatever they call it, and you can tell they're an employee. And they come in, and then they go out, and they didn't wash their hands. Now, I've seen a lot of people do that. So I have a trivia question. Not a trivia question, a what would you do question, because this happened to me. I was at a TV station, and I was going for an interview, and I went to the restroom before stopping into the newsroom and checking in to be interviewed. While I was in the restroom, I hear a guy in the stall, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So then I'm using the urinal. He comes out and leaves and didn't wash his hands. He didn't notice me. I'm in the urinal. I'm trying to stay private.
Okay, you're lying. You know why?
No.
I know what you're talking about, and it wasn't at the station.
It was.
It was at a restaurant. Yep, and I know exactly who it was. Well, and
you might have a similar story that I told, but this one was the news director, and I remember it because it was in Tampa, and I come out of the bathroom. Oh, my God. I come out of the bathroom. So I come out of the bathroom, we go to the newsroom. The guy that was just in there using the dumper and comes out, he was the guy that left without. Then he walks up to me and extends his hand to shake his hand. And I shook his hand, okay? I'm going to be honest with you because, I don't know. I just,
And then you ran to the bathroom.
Well, I didn't touch anything. I kept the hand in my pocket. But what were you talking about, Mark? Which one were you talking about?
So you and I and someone else, I will just say that was or is in radio, were at a restaurant, and we came out. All three of us ended up in the bathroom at one time.
Oh, yeah.
And I got out of there first. And then when you came out, you said, I can't believe it.
I know.
He was in the stall.
I know.
Came out, did not wash his hands at all. And then we were all sitting ready to leave to go get into our cars.
I know.
And we said goodbye. And he put his hand out to shake your hand.
I know.
And
I know.
I would never say who it was, but I was disgusted, man.
It's amazing how many people wash hands. Now, I want you, and I swear to God, there will be people, if you're really honest, you're going to admit this. The way they determine if they wash their hands is if someone else is in the restroom. Am I lying or am I dying? Is that the truth? They look around. If someone's watching them, they'll wash their hands. If not, they leave. And I'm wondering, what did their
but how do you know that? Is that just you just guessing? I mean, how would you know if there's no one in there with them?
Holy crap, I just gave myself away.
He just told on himself.
It's the only person, all right?
No, no, I don't do that.
You did just give yourself up.
No, I know it because I walk in and I can see people contemplating. Now, you're trying to nab me. I'm a very sanitary person.
Hey, by the way, Sam's number 3, their menu, you ready for this? 16 pages. You name it, they have it. That is the most remarkable menu I've ever heard of.
Chef Ramsay would hate that.
Yeah, exactly.
Chef Ramsay says keep it simple.
Hey, Bob.
16 pages. Okay. It's insane.
We have a question about water heaters. This is a really good one, so hang on, and we'll talk about that coming up. Because people, I had the same question about why the water is hotter in the summer and you don't touch the water heater and your house is heated. But we'll talk about that and more coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Compass Insurance Group. Free insurance checkups. And this is really free, and it's true. If you want to know, will it work for you? Are you paying too much, paying too little? They'll tell you. 303-996-9000.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Yeah, we have had a little rock scaling in the foothills on I-70. It's in between the bottom of Floyd Hill and Idaho Springs. They have the highway open right now, but we are looking at some backups there. In the city, we're looking at light volume, really no slow spots on the highways anyway. Had a couple of crashes, one down on Parker, northbound. It's up past Quincy before Hampton. It looks to be improving a little bit, Havana and Florida also. But yeah, freeways pretty much at the posted speed limit citywide. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Lowe's knows that your business is built on speed. That's why the Lowe's Pro Desk will help you get what you need right away. And with their pro-only checkout and dedicated pro parking, they'll help you get back on the job fast. Just visit them at the Pro Desk. We help, you save.
You know, we've been talking with Bob Logan about hybrid furnaces, electric/gas, and solar systems. If you're looking for a solar system, Red Rocks Roof and Solar can do it. And if you couple it, let's say, with Plumline and get one of those high-efficiency systems, you total up the solar and all of the other stuff, and you get a tax credit on the whole thing. RedRocksRS.com, great people for solar. They do installation, service, repairs, everything. So you get to them, and you have the whole shooting match. That's RedRocksRS.com, 303-704-2449. Do you want to be a landlord, but you don't want to go through the conventional hassles? You can own a home in a market that's promising. You will know when to buy it, which one to buy, when to sell it, when to maximize your return, and even management companies that can help you with every day-to-day operation. And it's all done through Vestera Turnkey. MyBiggestReturn.com, 30 to 80% returns. Become a landlord without the conventional hassles. 303-888-3788. How much time do I have, bro?
Yeah. Should be like 4 minutes.
Thanks. I'm just going to...
I think a sauna would be great, Mark.
Yeah, I know. Infrared.
I love it.
Bob likes the steam, but not the saunas.
I like the steam, but I think I like sauna better.
You are.
Yeah,
There is no doubt you're sweating
Bob,
stuff.
And I like being spoiled.
You're working out.
So we did, when we were in, I don't remember where we were, I think Cabo, we did that. You would get into the steam.
Cold plunge.
Steam room for 10 minutes. Then they'd bring you to the sauna for 10 minutes. And then after the sauna, you would get in the whirlpool that was super hot, like 105, 110. You'd be in there for 10 minutes. And then you would get into the coldest damn plunge pool. I mean, the thing had to be 10 degrees. It was like a whirlpool. The only reason it wouldn't freeze is the water's moving. And man, talk about a shock to your system.
I think they'd give you a heart attack.
We knew a guy, Buddy Mitchell, Simply Floors. That freaking nut. He bought a big tub that would sit outside on his out back, and he would fill it up with bags of ice and water, and he would cold plunge in his backyard. I mean,
get that.
Wow.
Well, think of all the work that is.
What was he trying to achieve by doing that?
He's one of these health guys. I think he
Is
was
that
doing
healthy? I think that's
like
a
intermittent fasting, and then you jump in the cold plunge. It's crazy.
Trying to give himself a heart attack.
I didn't. It's so remarkable, that weight loss drug I'm on, Bob. It's crazy.
What do you want?
Ozempic, but the generic, whatever it's called. It's absolutely
How'd
insane.
you get that? Because you're in good shape. I thought they only prescribed that to people who were like...
No, you can get it. Well, I just pay cash for it. But no, you can get it anywhere now.
You doing it through the show?
I'm doing advertisements for them too, but it's like $295 a month all in. It's medication, it's everything. But here's what it does.
Trizepatide is what it's called.
Trizepatide. But what's crazy is
I take you out usually when you're
the food noise is gone, man. It's the best way I can describe it. You don't think, like yesterday, we had a party, we had everything. I mean, you name it. We had Italian sausage, we had meatballs, we had chips, we had brownies. You know, it was a party. You don't even none of it. You just don't think of shit.
See, that's what I need, because I think about food all the time.
That's
like nonstop.
It kills the food noise.
Always hungry.
It kills the food noise. Usually when I'm dieting this time of year, coming off of, November, December, I'm always my heaviest. I'm doing intermittent fasting and no carbs. So, no beer, no carbs, period. Like black coffee, not even cream. But all I do is think about my next meal. I cannot think about anything but food. It drives me crazy, and I'm miserable for 6 weeks, just miserable. So this time I was like, okay, let's see if this shit works.
So where can I go to get this?
DenverRegen.com.
Is that Dr. Joel?
And they don't have to get approval. I mean, even if I say
No,
I'm gonna
you
pay
talk.
cash,
You talk to an MD.
I'm going to pay cash.
Yeah, you'll talk to an MD.
And the MD is not going to say no, you don't need it.
No.
Maybe give you a show special.
No. If you were unhealthy thin, he would. Unhealthy. Right. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to prescribe it to an anorexic, but it just works so amazingly. I just can't even. Then when you do eat, you got to be careful because you got to kind of remind yourself to eat. When we go to a restaurant, like I'll tell you what I ate last week. One night I ate pickle chips. I had 10 fried pickles. That's all I ate. I mean.
And you were full.
Oh my God, I can't even tell you how full you get. I had a chicken thigh the other night, and I was stuffed.
Really?
Like Thanksgiving dinner stuffed. So there's two parts of it. One, the food noise, but then it does slow down digestion, so you feel when you eat, not when you're not eating, but you feel so full, it's crazy. But that's what most...
To start listening.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. John has a comment on germs. Go ahead, John. What's happening?
Yeah. Over 60, diabetic, smoker, worked the entire pandemic, working garbage, and I never got COVID once.
What do you attribute that to?
Immune system.
Yeah, but what did you do to help your immune system, or is it just God-given? Because some people have good genes, and truly, they're blessed with them. And I think in health, I think 80 to 90%, well, I would say 80% is what you're dealt at birth, and the rest you can manipulate. What do you think?
Well, unfortunately, when I was born, I had cancer.
Wow.
Survived that, and I'm still standing. I guess good genes, I guess. I don't know. That and chicken soup.
Okay. How is your overall health?
Diabetic?
I mean, other than that, I meant other than that. How are you managing all that?
Well, my job is physical, 12 hours a day. I do just fine. One day at a time.
Okay. Well, you know what? I think there were some people, and thank you for your call. There were some people. I mean, there are some people that got COVID just looking at somebody. Then there's others that they couldn't get COVID if they tried. I don't even understand it. Now there are other people.
Well, the other thing.
Yeah.
The other thing with COVID that was remarkable is how it would affect different people. Some people might be sick, deathly sick in the hospital, and other people, they had the sniffles. I mean, it's really crazy.
Yeah. Now, I never got COVID and don't know why, but I will say this. I'm not going to be sitting here bragging about health because anything can happen to anybody, but I will say this. Overall, my family history is really good, thank goodness. But I will tell you that there are some people, and is it family history or not? People that live like crap. I mean, like crap. But their blood work is normal, and they have great physicals, and they don't do anything. I don't get that part. I mean, is that all heredity, do you think? I mean, there are people that are just crazy, let's say unhealthy living, but you can't tell by their blood work or by themselves. You can't tell. Now, people are talking about things that are not clean. What about escalators? Hot tubs? Now, hot tubs, though, like at a gym, if they're done right, that chlorine and everything, you're not going to get germs in the hot tub. What about a gas pump? You know, I don't know. What do you think about gas pumps? I never even thought of gas pumps as being unhealthy. Somebody else wants to chime in and say that they would never, ever touch a doorknob anywhere, no matter where they are. And I get it. Everybody touches doorknobs, right? You know, what would be the most clever way? Like you can't walk around spraying everything. But what is a clever way to stay healthy? Like touching things.
Tom?
What?
Tom?
Yes?
Don't touch your face. That's it. Just don't touch your face.
Don't pick your nose.
Oh, I
don't
get it.
Don't touch your face. I was told that years ago. I rarely get sick.
You know what? You're right. Rather than worrying about your hand, you say, look, you know, it's not the hand that makes me sick. It's when the hand goes to the mouth or nose or eyes or whatever, right? Is that what, you know, that's a good point.
Yep.
That's a really good point.
The other thing I'll say is we never get the flu, ever. And we get the flu shot every year. That is one thing Suzanne and I do, and I can't remember the last time either of us ever had the flu.
You do get the flu shot?
Every year, forever.
I get the high dose because of the senior thing. I get the high dose flu shot, but I don't get the COVID part of it ever. Do you?
No, God, no.
All right, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, and I do have some questions here for Bob about heaters I got to get to. Water heaters. I'm Tom Martino. Stick around.
Thank you.
Out Denver Regen.
I haven't.
Okay.
Yeah. You should call up, talk to him. I mean, it's all free consultation. Ask him the question.
Bob doesn't need to lose weight, you moron.
Yeah.
He's been in here.
No, it's the food noise, man. It's got nothing to do with his weight.
Hey.
That's
hey,
most
Bo.
people, man. Most people are just like that.
What is food noise?
Bo.
I never heard
Put your headphones on.
Bo.
Go to offline.
Did you tell these guys?
He's talking to you, Bo.
Oh.
Bo.
I'm here. Yes.
Can you even explain to these guys the off-the-hook Super Bowl party that Dimitri and his buddies threw?
The food was fantastic.
Oh, my God.
Did he cook 1,000 wings?
I mean, it was 3 different
Not just wings.
briskets, fresh and shrimp. I mean, the colossal
Wagyu
shrimp
ribs.
on
Did you
ice.
go?
Yeah.
Did you go, Tom?
Oh, yeah. Wagyu ribs. Yeah,
Tom went.
I took precautions, but I went. Yeah. And then
we were going to go, but we had
Mark,
our kids.
It was a little.
Wow.
There was like, I think 50, 60 people there. It was hard
there
to
was
see
way
the game.
more than,
but
bro. There were 50 and 60 in one room. Then they had the whole downstairs.
Yeah, I didn't go downstairs, but yeah, it was packed. I couldn't watch the
I
game.
wished we could have gone.
Yeah, I cuss too much at those events during the game.
Everybody
Although
was.
I was happy most of it.
They were pouring very expensive bourbon for everybody, too.
Hey,
Bo,
Susan.
you went?
Yeah, I went.
Yeah, Tommy.
Who's my sweet Addie going for? Who did she go for?
Taylor's team.
Oh,
of course.
And how about Miles?
He
Taylor's
lost his
team.
ass.
He lost his ass.
Oh.
I lost my ass, too, Suze.
I was the only one that won last night in the entire house.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to watch the game, really. I was cooking. I cooked for 8 hours yesterday.
Yeah, it sounds like you had a good spread over there, Suze.
Lots of spaghetti sauce.
You know, I damn near harangued Rob, and I was going to drop in, but we just couldn't make it work.
Oh, that would have been fun. Oh.
We just couldn't make it work.
We like showing you off, Tommy, just so you know.
What's
we
that?
love showing you off.
I thought you were talking about it, Dimitri's thing.
No, I was going to, before
I was
that,
gonna go,
Rob
you
and
couldn't
I,
land there.
Rob and I were going to come out to your place, but we couldn't make it work. He was doing something, and then it was getting too close to the other one.
Oh.
Dimitri didn't even sit down. That guy cooked those wings all throughout the party.
He told me he was making 1,000 wings. I was like...
I thought he was going to make 1,000 too, but I think he made a couple hundred.
Easily, right?
He's such a cool
They
guy.
were spectacular.
Were they the little wings or full wings?
Little ones.
Little wings, and he had this...
They could have been 1,000 then.
No carb. He had this no carb sauce on them.
Hey,
it was the
Mark,
best buffalo
after
sauce
what
I ever
Shannon-
tasted.
Yeah.
after what Shannon had yesterday for Super Bowl, I'm surprised he's not smellier in here.
Yeah, I would.
It worked out, man. It was good.
I wouldn't mind going down and
You
checking
shouldn't
those
talk
out.
about his
Dude, I
girlfriends
would
like
love
that.
some Coney dogs. Let's do it soon.
It was pure, very clean.
Why was it so cheap? It was a Super Bowl deal?
Yeah. They were even a little shocked they were doing it.
What was the place
They had a
called?
sign up. It's Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel. Yesterday they had seven
chili dogs for
conies
$7.
for $7.
What? I did it.
See, I could eat 7 conies right now.
That sounds really good.
I could. Well,
Shannon,
I couldn't
let's go
right
bring
now,
in some
but
conies.
I could back in the day. I could definitely eat 7 conies.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it is about those super ultra cheap hot dogs covered with chili and
crap.
cheese. It's so delicious. I mean, they
It's
really
bad
are
for
just
you.
the worst hot dog. They're worse than Bar S hot dogs that are like 99 cents.
Go again.
Hey, Mark, I'm just running to the restroom real quick while we're on break.
All right.
Good luck.
Wash your hands.
Yes, well, sure.
I'll tell you this, though. You save a ton of money, man. I mean, like, really, I'll eat just a little bit of what she has.
Well, Mark, how much weight have you lost?
Almost 25 pounds, so like 24 pounds as of this second.
In what?
Wow.
In what?
I
What
started
time
it.
frame?
I started it at 225. I'm like 201 right now.
You're going to have the nicest
what time
pride
frame?
flag on the street.
5 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And I'll
Well,
do.
that's a lot of weight, Mark.
I'm going to do 3 months total, no matter what. And I think I'll be. I'm hoping 185. 180 would be awesome.
They're on North Sherman for
Who?
Denver Regenerative Medicine.
Yeah. You do it all over the phone, man. Just call them up.
How many times do you take the shot, Mark?
Once a week. And I'll tell you, there's nothing to it. I thought it would hurt. I mean, I was a little intimidated by it. It doesn't hurt. You don't even feel it. It's kind of remarkable how you don't even feel it. I don't even know why.
That's a lot of weight. You lost 24 pounds in 5 weeks.
Yep. Yeah, but when I do, usually if I do 0 carbs, I can drop 20 pounds a month fast. But I'm miserable. That's the whole deal.
I'm doing
total miserable.
I'm doing Dimitri's carb thing, and like they had so much great desserts yesterday, I just had to stare at it. You know, I was pissed
Yeah,
off
that's
at
that. See,
myself.
that food noise goes away. I can't even explain it
Really?
to you. You just don't think of that shit. Mine was never like sweets. I mean, I like sweets, but mine was always like pizza. I mean,
With the crust.
I love, when it comes to carbs, pasta, pizza. That's where I just
Breads.
Potatoes.
Breads. We go
I
to
love bread.
like Maggiano's or someplace
Oh, yeah.
that's got decent bread. You're like, oh my God. Or a good steakhouse bread like Shanahan's. But now it's just like, The only thing I guess I would say, the weird part is like, I can't imagine eating like beef now.
Hey,
I don't know why,
morons.
and I love steak.
I need to ask morons
Yeah.
something.
Love
I
steak.
forgot to turn on my main light, and I just have the side light on.
I'm on trizepatide.
I want to know how it looks.
Trizepatide? Yeah, trizepatide.
That's the generic version of the
Terzepatide.
Ozempic.
It's not
What is it, Tom?
tri.
Is semaglutide?
It's
the same?
terzepatide.
What is it, Tom?
Terzepatide.
Terzepatide.
Trizepatide.
No, T-I-R.
Yeah. So there's 2 of them.
No.
What's the other
it's
one?
Terzepatide and semaglutide.
Yeah. Semaglutide is cheaper, but
And
apparently
it's
some
not
people
as
might have
powerful.
some side effects.
It's not as powerful.
The terzepatide, I've had, the only side effect I have is like if you literally eat too fast. I mean, you just can't.
You get
eat
like
too
nauseous
fast.
or what?
No, you just feel super full. You just feel super full. Like
did it?
uncomfortable, like Thanksgiving, uncomfortably full. No,
I'll go on.
don't hit that.
It went back to offline.
Yeah, I probably hit it.
Oh,
up.
okay.
and
When we're
don't
off,
death.
when we go on the air, I want to hit PGM.
I'm sorry. The 2 that are coming up, if you're looking at the list.
Oh,
I'm
888
gonna
and
go on
discount,
it
they're
if
not
I
the
don't-
same.
If my low carb thing doesn't work.
If you go
Come
to
on,
0
Jimmy.
carb, if you go less than 10 carbs a day, you will drop weight like mad.
I drop
and
my
it'll
ball.
take you.
Now you're
It's
keeping
about
me in
7
check.
days to get to that keto
Well,
level.
Eh.
It's quick. I don't care what anybody tells you. It's quick as
I'm
hell.
following Dimitri's plan.
And you
but
don't
I'm
have
miserable.
to. You don't have to freak.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Let me bring in our studio here. We got Marc Mager. We got Bob Logan from Plumline Services. Deputy Bo is in there, and I'm at the remote studio, the Bat Cave, so to speak. Welcome, people. Let's talk about making your life a little easier. Waterpros.net. They're doing a whole water system for softening and treatment and a reverse osmosis filter. I mean, I never saw a price like this ever. $31.95 for Valentine's Day special. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. That's what they specialize in and do. And you can do both systems, which are normally thousands on, for $31.95 for both whole house protection. 303. So that's, by the way, WaterPros 303-862-5554. Waterpros.net. Hey, welcome. And speaking of water, Bob is with us from Plumline Services, and Tom's wants to talk about something with Advent Health, and then we're going to talk about water heaters. Bob, I have some very interesting questions on water heaters. Tom, you first. Welcome to the show. Everyone who calls gets priority. 303-713-TALK, 713-255. Go ahead, sir. What's going on?
Well, hi, Tom. Thanks for taking my call. Here's what's going on. I have to sign a contract with Advent Health to see my doctor, and the contract has a thing about my own personal property where they claim I need to give them my stuff for safekeeping while I'm in their keeping. And if I don't, then they're not responsible.
Can you tell me what you're talking about, like your rings and glasses and hearing aids? Is that what you're talking about?
It says personal property and valuable, so I guess, yeah, anything.
Yeah. So,
which would include my cell phone.
I've done that before. When I went in for surgery for my back, though, my wife just took everything. I didn't leave anything of value except my cell phone. But what particularly are you concerned about?
They say they're limiting their liability to $100.
I understand, but what is it that you have on you that you will put in that little plastic bag?
Oh, well, you know, I wouldn't have anything. I'd have everything that I came in with because I don't have a wife and I don't have a friend to go with me. So I'm all alone.
Okay, so give me an idea of what you have. You have your cell phone, your keys, what else?
One time when I was doing hospital stay not long ago, I had to take in my CPAP machine for breathing assistance at night.
Yeah.
And that's certainly worth more than $100.
Now, what will you be doing? Surgery?
This was surgery.
And was anything missing?
No, nothing's missing. Everything went well.
You bring up a good point. No, you bring up a good point. I mean, you really do. I never actually looked at that disclosure because, I mean, I imagine, but who in their right mind would go to surgery with anything valuable? I mean, you say you don't have a wife, or you had to have someone to come with you to pick you up, right? I mean, right, Tom?
No. I used a concierge service.
Okay, got it. So why wouldn't you just take nothing with you? I'm just curious. I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm just saying, why wouldn't you just take your phone? That's it.
Well, that's enough.
No, I get it. That's worth more than $100. But certainly, it's not something that people steal a lot anymore with all the protections on it. What were you concerned about particularly? I'm just curious. You do bring up a good point. People shouldn't bring stuff with them. You bring up a good point. So I want to know, in your case, though, what were you concerned about?
Well, I'm concerned about losing my stuff, or being damaged or whatever.
Can you give me an idea of what stuff? I'm just curious.
Okay, you're asking good questions, and again, I'm going to go back to my cell phone as being one.
Okay, I get you there. That one, I get you. I get you.
No, nobody would want to steal a CPAP machine, I don't guess.
Right.
Although you never know what's going on and who might want to try to take it over to the pawn shop.
I doubt anyone would say
that
that has to be by prescription, so I doubt it. So what else? Do you have jewelry?
No, I wouldn't take any jewelry with me. Now, in the wintertime, sometimes I'll wear a leather coat that's, it's used now, so it's barely $100.
I get it. Hey, have you ever brought this up to them? What do they say?
I've been working with them. I've been trying to get resolved, and their customer representatives are kind of running me in circles saying I need to get an exception to their legal department. They say they filed it through their legal, but I've heard nothing. And I keep waiting.
You're not going to
get.
You're not going to get. Let's just be straight. You're not going to get any kind of. You're not going to get an exception, man. You're just not.
Hey, just real quick, guys. This is amazing. People steal CPAP machines right and left, man.
They do?
Yeah, I just had to Google it for the hell of it. They're pretty sought after. Really, like here's an example. A couple stole a CPAP machine from advanced home care stores, and then they sell them on Craigslist. A branch manager of Apera Healthcare stole CPAP machines for 4 years and sold them under an alias. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's crazy. How much are those things? I mean, are they like $1,000 or what?
If you're asking me, I remember back, I think it was a couple
Mark,
of
they're
$1,000
about 12 to
when it was brand new.
1,400.
That's incredible.
They're about 12 to 1,400.
That's amazing. I mean, amazing. And it says it's illegal to sell them, period, without a license from a medical equipment reseller.
I know. Well, it's a prescription. It's a prescription.
Yeah, it's nuts. So, I mean, people, just so you guys know, they're stolen all the time.
I did not realize that. Wow. So anyway,
yeah, who the hell would have thunk?
Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, they can have mine.
Hey, you know what, Bob?
Bob,
seriously, do you have one?
I do, only because I adore and love my wife, and I do snore, and so it keeps me from snoring.
By the way,
can't stand the thing now. It's the worst. I haven't slept in 5 years.
Isn't there an operation you can get? Because you're not heavy. I mean, you're in perfect weight, basically, so it's kind of weird you snore at all.
I have apparently what they call central sleep apnea.
Yeah.
It's not obstructive. Obstructive is people who are.
It's part of the nerve. It's part of the nervous system. Here's
basically my
the thing.
brain. Yeah, my brain tells me to stop breathing.
I call that the C-crap machine, because I did a sleep study once, but that's when I was 225 years ago, and I got a C-crap machine. I felt like an astronaut going to bed. I mean, it's like Darth Vader. Honey, want to get lucky? I mean, it was terrible. And
that's back when you just wore suspenders. I remember when you were heavy years and years ago.
So the CPAP machine never worked. I'll tell you what did work for me for a while, and they stopped doing it. It was a dental thing, and they advertised with us, Mark, and they did a dental appliance that moved part of your jaw a little, and it kept me from the startle awake and all that. Now, I learned now, since
Zipa.
No, that was for snoring, but it's essentially the same thing. You're right, Mark. Here's the thing, though. That really worked, but they stopped doing it because of all the lawsuits, and the lawsuits had to do with people.
It was moving people's teeth.
Exactly. That's exactly right. And so there were a lot of lawsuits, and they stopped doing it. And I was disappointed because I loved it. And they said it was causing TMJ and other stuff. So bottom line is, it is the kind of thing that that really worked but had some side effects. So then what I did was just lost 45 pounds, and then, then more than that. So it never came back. Now, every once in a while, Bob, with your apnea, do you get startled awake sometimes, like you can't breathe, or maybe it's incorporated into almost a nightmare and you go, oh, like that when you wake up? Do you ever startle awake? That is a sure sign you have it. Snoring is another sign. But mine was, I narrowed it down to when I'm sleeping flat on my back. So I turn on my back and sleep. But if I go on my side or elevate we now bought adjustable beds, and I love those, by the way. And you elevate just a little the head, and that can
Do you
help
guys
too.
use? Do you got the one you bought? Do you have? Is it one mattress or two mattresses?
Okay, the one I have here is two mattresses. The one I have at Steph's is one mattress. So obviously, the one mattress is not as convenient because you have to have a happy medium.
We've got the one mattress one. To me, it was just kind of a novelty. I mean, the bed vibrates and it goes up and down and all that, but I swear I can't. I think Suzanne uses it more than anything
But it
when
truly,
she's putting the sheets on,
but
just to raise it.
elevating your head a little is really good
Works.
for you. And also elevating your feet just a tiny bit, but your head, and what that does is makes a nice pocket. Plus, it gives you the proper circulation. I mean, there really are a lot of health benefits. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Stay tuned, and I will talk, I promise, I'm going to get to those water heater things, questions. K&H Home Solutions for siding, windows, door, and more. K&H has what you're looking for, a local company, 65 years strong. I've done business with them the entire time I've been in Colorado. 303-421-7100.
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, or what to do with your 401k? Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, and I can help. 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604.
Discount bath. I love the words, discount bath. Now, if you want a discount bath, whether high-end or fix and flipper, you'll get high quality and you'll get low prices. That's their pledge at discountbath.com, and I've checked them out. They're great. I even tried out their system where you go online, and then you fill out some information. They send you an upload link, and they only do that, get information, because they want to make sure you're legit, right? So they don't get a bunch of crap video. Then you send them a video. You walk through your bathroom with your cell phone. You just say, hey, man, I want to move this toilet here. I want to do this. I want to expand this. Or you go downstairs to the rough-end area in the basement or the master bath or whatever you want to do, Jack and Jill bath. And then you send them that video and they send you a price without ever visiting. Now, of course, they can refine it and do other things. Call them 720-979-2322. That's 720-979-2322. Discountbath.com. All right. We all take investing our money very personally. In fact, some people say, I don't want anyone helping me. I want to do it myself. Bottom line is this. Some people can do that. But I will tell you this. Most of the time when you think you're hiring a financial advisor, you are not. 98% of them are middlemen. They just put your money with a big firm and collect a fee. You need someone who babysits your money like their own, and that's me. Wave 8 Wealth Management. Me and my team give you personal and customized portfolios for you. And we stand by our results, and we give you the attention no one else does. Arrange a call. Find out why so many people are switching. 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. Now, you can text me personally, 747-999-5280. Set up a call with me, 747-999-5280. Wave8capital.com.
Constant because the constant pressure when I did my sleep study, I felt like I felt I was fighting against it.
So, Tom, I feel a little bad hammering you.
What, Bo? What?
With my breathing, but
what?
Again,
That
it doesn't matter.
So I teased you about asking a question and then continuing to give your own answer.
When did I do that with? What did I do that with?
Oh, occasionally, and now you're doing this thing that you just did. You're repeating stuff. What's going on there?
Now, what did I repeat, bro?
Here's what we're hearing.
The amount of money for rebates.
What kind of rebates? What kind of rebates are we talking about?
There's that one?
Yeah, again.
Are the new ones different nowadays? Are the new ones different? Shut up. You're just trying, Mark. They're about 12 to 1,400. They're about 12 to 1,400.
I'm not shaming you, and like I say, I feel bad.
I know. Well, it's a prescription.
It's
a prescription. Only going to get worse. So I'm going to have to.
All right. Like I say, I feel bad, but I think I'd feel worse if I didn't take the opportunity to kick you in the nuts.
It's like
Whack it up.
Just teeing up on you.
Hey, you know what, Shannon?
Just teeing
like
up
I
on
said,
you.
bro.
There you
just
go.
shock you.
I'm going to start repeating myself. Yes, sir?
You're not going to have me to kick
You're gonna
around
come
if
over
you
here
keep
and
it
what?
up.
Kicks in.
All right.
From it? Sounds like
I'll find you wherever you go. You know that.
Supposedly you can die. Supposedly it has
big
long-term
doof.
negative effects. Supposedly.
I'm such a huge fan. I'm such a huge fan.
I would.
Oh, that's a different
literally
kind.
rather die 20 years.
That's for emphasis.
This thing. It's the only reason I'm wearing it.
His wife.
And he gave him.
Because you're a snore hound.
If I'm under 200, I don't snore at all.
If I get hit by a banana truck,
No.
I was crying this
Right?
morning.
I'm
I
fine.
got a big
I
birthday coming
I
up
have
next
no
week.
worries in the world.
50? Is it?
My wife
That's
is
so
taken care
fun.
of, my kids are taken care of. I have zero worries in the world.
So you're just
So I'd
sniffing.
rather live a good
That's
life
the
than a
problem.
miserable life.
I say that to people.
Hey,
You know
Bob.
what's,
Bob.
It's so funny. Our
Oh, he
daughter's
doesn't
not
have his
quite
headphones
there
on.
yet, but
Hang
it's
on.
nice knowing
Mark,
that
get Bob.
Bob.
they can take care. It's
Mark.
nice. I'm so happy with my
Can you
son
hear
right
me,
now because
Mark?
I know if I died, period,
I think Tom wants you.
there's
Mark.
no. Yeah, he's got a trade, he's got a craft, and everything's cool. And my daughter's
Mark!
right there.
It's not a big
Mark,
deal.
Tom
Yeah,
wants
yeah.
you.
Hi, buddy. No, we're just Bob.
Oh.
He wanted to talk to Bob,
Bob.
for a second.
Hold on.
Okay. Oh, it's Bob.
Yes.
I want to text you something confidential that was interesting. He didn't swear me to secrecy, but I just want to send it to you.
Okay.
Okay, and so I just want to tell you a text is coming.
And
It's
you want me
not
to
a medical
respond?
photo, is
No,
it?
no, yeah, I mean you can.
It's not a picture
I
of
just
your
want
junk,
you to
is
know
it?
that he never said, "Oh,
He's
this
sending
is
you a dick
confidential"
pic.
or anything.
Hey, Mark,
Yeah.
you got to get a best of going for Monday.
Oh, I'll grab one of the other old ones.
Yeah.
I got it. Got
Just
it covered.
snag.
That's me.
Rotate something else in though.
Yeah, I got something. You can
Hey, Tommy,
Yeah.
no show next Monday.
Yeah. What the hell?
What's
God.
that?
It's now this one we like. It's President's Day. It's not some.
Hey,
Yeah,
so
we're
you
gonna
know I'm
celebrate
off.
Trump.
I'm off Wednesday and definitely Friday. Now
You're off.
Thursday
You're off
depends
now.
on Thursday depends on everything. You know that.
Here you go, man. Here you go. You're up.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Hey guys, so I turned the main light on. How does it look? Is it better with just the one light or the two? And don't say anything smart, Mark, like you always look better with less light. Okay, Bob Logan, water heaters. Hey, Mark, was that Mark? Hey, so water heaters, let's talk about them.
Yes.
Why?
Let's talk water heaters.
Somebody asked me this, okay? They have a high recovery water heater. And they said, without touching the controls, in the summer and fall, they have all the hot water they can use, quick recovery. They fill up that hot tub and it's steaming hot. But when they turn it on the same position in the winter, it doesn't get as hot. They have to turn it all the way up and they run out of hot water before the tub is filled. So, what gives, bro? What gives?
So, a couple things there. So the water heater, whether you have a high recovery, a standard tank, for example, it's storing water at a certain temperature. So during the winter, typically the inside of your house gets a little bit cooler and overnight, and so
Okay.
you're between the water heater and the fixtures, that water is colder during the winter than it would be in the summer.
And I get it. And
Now,
the water
if
coming
they're-
into the house is colder as well.
Correct. The groundwater is colder, so the water coming into the house. So sometimes with, especially the older tankless units, the newer tankless,
Not tankless,
water heaters,
Bob,
if-
high
I don't
recovery
fix
water
this, but-
heaters.
No, I know. It doesn't matter what they are.
Oh, okay.
The groundwater is going to affect them, and the water that's static in between the water heater and the fixtures is just colder.
Okay. Now, I'm not saying, by the way, that I'm complaining, but, I have a high recovery water heater. And so I went downstairs to turn it up. And when I went downstairs, I noticed it was up all the way. Now, like I said, 3.5 seasons of the year, it's perfect. But then there's a time like now, like last night, we when we were filling up the tub, it's a quarter or a half. Usually we get all the hot water can use. But you're saying that this is a natural thing because everything else is colder, so it's working harder.
That's correct. And when you say we were filling up the tub, can you explain yourself?
Mark and I. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, keep me out of this.
No, it was last night. So it was just a tub and at home.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you?
It's just that time of year, Tom.
Okay.
It's just like your furnace working harder.
Yeah. Now,
or your
I'm
air
not
conditioner
saying I
working harder
want
on
this.
really hot days.
I'm not saying I want this, but I want to ask something. Do they come in different sizes, for example, like BTUs? Now, I don't mean different sizes, the amount of gallons, but like if you have I think we have a big one, right? And you guys put it in. So that gallonage, could you have gotten, if it's a gas heater, do they come bigger? Do you know what I'm asking, right? Does the heater get bigger? Can you get a bigger heater?
Well, you can. It's a bigger capacity, but you said not gallons, like not a 75 gallon.
I think you guys put in a big one. I forget what
it's a 55 gallon high recovery, right? Which will give you up to 270 gallons of hot water the first hour. But
the heater is the heater. They don't have different heaters for those. If it's 55 gallons, then you get a certain BTU, right?
If I'm following you, that's correct, yes.
Okay. Now, do constant flow heaters have the same challenges?
Meaning like tankless?
Yeah, what other people call tankless, or the other word is instant.
Yeah, now instant, that's a misconception.
I know.
Tankless water heaters don't give you instant hot water.
It's constant flow.
It's continuous, continuous hot water. And yes, because again, when the water starts flowing, it turns on the heat exchanger, and it's cooling the water from the water that's coming outside of the ground. So it's working harder in the winter than it is during the summer.
Okay. So you could get a bigger constant flow then. That could help. I mean, because those burners come.
Yeah, they do have different sizes, and they do also, again, some of them have sidearms or tanks that go with them. So
now, if I wanted you to install one of those, and I hit you up here on the show, I'm going to get a special. No, I'm just kidding. So if I want you to install one of those, do you have to take out? And this may sound like a crazy question. Do you have to take out the one I have, or can you piggyback them? Is that stupid to ask? I mean, do you piggyback them ever?
You could, yeah. We do it with tanks as well. Sometimes people have two tanks, but
I'm
not sure what the advantage of that would
here's what
be,
I'm thinking. It's almost like a waste to get rid of it, and maybe it works less. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn. Maybe you just take it out of there. I mean, I get what you're saying.
It's certainly a possibility, but it's been a while since we put that one in for you. It might be time to replace it anyway.
Oh, it's not that old, Bob. I mean, these things are really it was a good quality.
And here's the thing too, to remember. Oh, it's a great quality. It's one of the best. But here's the thing too. So think of, most homes have just a standard 40 gallon or 50 gallon tank.
Yes.
As time goes on, because of the sediment in the water, sediment will start to rest on the bottom. That's why it's important that's why you have the drain on the bottom of the water heater.
Yeah.
You should drain them, every 6 months or at least once a year to get that sediment out of there. Because as that sediment fills up, that 50 gallon now goes to a 40 gallon and then a 30 gallon, and it just reduces. So over time, you don't get as much hot water as you did in the past.
Oh, that's interesting.
That happens with
so
all
you
tanks.
Guys, if I called for a service, you can flush it, right? Don't you do a flush?
Yes, we can flush water heaters. It's one of the services we provide. Correct. Now, if you haven't done it since you've owned it,
right?
And this is for all your listeners. For example, if your water heater is, say, 8 years old and you've never flushed it,
got it.
There's a risk when you open that valve that you cannot get it closed again.
Well, we have a drain down there, but how much does that cost for a water heater service, basically?
Oh,
do you know?
Boy. You know, we do specials occasionally on that, but I think it's $149 for a flush and fill.
Okay. All right, I'm definitely doing that because I have never done it. So we have particularly hard water too. I mean,
I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
for all your listeners right now, and well, let me make sure we don't have a special, but I'll come up with if they want to do a flush and fill.
I think it's a good idea. First of all, I never realized. I guess I did, but that you would want to do that regularly. And Bob, it's probably been what, 10 years almost?
I'm thinking it's been at least 10 years.
Yeah, because you were good looking at the time, and you didn't have gray hair. So anyway, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. CMG Financial is a mortgage company. I want you to call John. They're really good people, and they do reverse loans. They do conventional loans, and they do the all-in-one loan, which is a 30-year line of credit. CMG, they're good people. Mark, you said the website's up and running now, and I need to write that down. What's the new website? Do you remember?
Partner in Lending?
Partnerinlending.com.
That's pretty cool. That has Mark written all over it. Did you come up with that URL?
Yeah, I did.
Of course you did. And by the way, CMG 303-577-7206, partnerinlending.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Yeah, a little slowing coming out of the airport on Pena. Not really in a big delay mode. Reduced speeds from Tower heading back to the interstate. I-70 west from Tower and heading eventually back to I-25. Just over 10 minutes. Further west is a little construction right around Sheridan and Harlan for westbounders. It is a little slow. Looks like we do have one lane closed in there. I-25 up north looks good. We're still 10 minutes between downtown and the Tech Center. Everything else very light out here right now. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Lowe's knows that free is just better. That's why My Lowe's Rewards is free to join and lets you unlock member-only deals, earn points towards My Lowe's money, and more. Join for free today. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms, subject to change.
You know, one of the most important things you can get from my sponsors, information. You know, without the hard sell. And all of them do that for me. And that includes John Fuller. He'll talk to you when you have an accident and an injury and you're not sure what to do. There is no obligation. Call him. Ask him any question you want, including, what is it worth? Yeah. How do I collect? What should I do next? All of that free consultation and free legal advice. Then if you hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. It's 303-597-4500, 597-4500. If you want to read about him, www.callfuller.com. Then call him, 303-597-4500.
Be kind.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
Help.
Go to TMZ.com. Look at the main story. It is the craziest shit I ever heard.
No shit. Okay.
Yeah, TMZ.com.
Gotcha.
Kanye West.
What about him?
Miles,
okay, there he is.
I'm going to tell Miles.
Look what he's selling. He had an $8 million Super Bowl commercial.
Son.
I did not see that coming.
I would never tell you.
I never saw that. Did you see the commercial?
Where to shop.
No, but I believe it. It says right here.
Those shoes.
Oh, come on. And he actually says, I'm a Nazi.
And don't buy from...
Yeah, apparently he had some kind of... I don't know. Yeah, I'd love a water bow. I had no idea. I knew he was nuts, but I didn't know he was this kind of nuts.
So morons.
Yeah.
How is the lighting?
I told Miles, you need to not buy from him and go to his site and look what he's selling.
He's a fucking nut.
That's bull. I said I'd never tell you where to shop.
Okay,
but
here's what I'm going to do.
Because he had to return them anyway.
I am going to turn off the big light now and go back and see what you guys think. I just can't
get over that.
We aren't watching.
I'm not talking to you morons. I'm talking to my real morons.
I'm going to go to his Instamark and see what he's got going on there.
Do you ever notice
Suze.
Tom can have a conversation with
Yeah.
himself?
Shut up.
Yeah, Tommy.
What was it last week he said? I don't even understand what I just said.
Right.
Quote.
Yep.
I don't even understand what I just said.
Hey, Bob Logan.
Tom, that was
Bob,
the that was the bite 'em moment.
Yes,
Bob,
sir. Yep.
You're going to be one of the witnesses
Can you hear
at
me?
my trial. The one about age harassment and all that. So just remember that when you get subpoenaed
and all that.
All right.
I don't think it has anything to do with your age. We just can't stand you.
Can't stand you.
Can't stand you.
How did you get notice of that, Mark, with Yeezy?
Checks the. He
Well,
checks his,
I went to TMZ to see if they were making fun of Taylor, which they are, and it was the main thing. And I'm like, I thought it was a joke at first.
It's not.
And then I started reading it, and then I went to the website, and sure enough, the only thing you can buy at Yeezy.com is a swastika
for
T-shirt.
$20.
Come on,
He's
that
selling
can't
it
be
for
true.
$20.
That can't
It's
be
fucking
true.
true, dude.
Nobody could be that
I just put
stupid.
one in my cart.
Nobody
Miles
could be.
says, damn, he's off his meds or something. That's crazy.
Nobody
He's
can
off
be
his
that
fucking
stupid.
meds for sure.
All right, I'm going to look at the
$8
story
million
right now.
to sell that. To sell it, it's crazy.
I'm looking at
I
the
don't look
actual
good in
story.
white, but I'm thinking about the shirt.
I swear
President
to
Trump
God.
took a major shot at Taylor
Wait a
Swift
minute.
for getting booed.
I'm on the site. There's actually, you buy this goddamn shirt.
Yes, I know. It's real.
Messed up, Tommy.
$20.
Well, it's not.
Shannon, he's all.
The only one that had a
He's
tougher
not
night
actually
than the
killing
Kansas
anybody.
City Chiefs was Taylor Swift.
We were this
She got
pissed
booed
about
out of the
kids that
stadium.
You know what?
We're
And that's
just
an
pissed about
exaggeration.
Trump on it, right?
That's an exaggeration. I didn't hear much booing.
Oh,
I
there
did.
was a boo.
Oh, my
There
God,
was
I heard it
booing.
big time.
Oof. That's my girl, but
And her
there was-
face,
she
her
got
face
booed,
says it
Tommy.
all.
It was awkward. She even looked awkward.
She looked really awkward, like, oh my God, is that at me?
All right, now the light's off. I know, you don't care. I'm talking to myself.
And nobody's home.
Why don't you, if I were you, if you really want it to look good, just turn the camera off altogether.
Okay, good. That's a good
Upskirt.
idea. You son of a bitch. Bob, you remember, you're going to be the witness. You're one of them.
I'm taking notes right
Mr.
now.
Logan.
He's going to get subpoenaed.
He's typing it
Mr.
up.
Logan, on or about February 10th, when you were on the show,
Was it true that Tom kept forgetting and repeating himself?
Oh,
and
he's
did
not
Mark
forgetting.
exploit
That's
that?
a different.
There's a lady at a yoga.
Oh, here we go.
Raffle.com. Enter today.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. So when we're off the air, they all make fun of me, right? They even make fun of me on the air about like Joe Biden and all the age jokes, right? So I just realized my YouTube morons can hear the offline stuff. So you are all on notice that you will be part of my lawsuit on age discrimination and harassment against Mark and Shannon and Dragon. I'm going to leave Suze out of it because she doesn't partake.
You know the thing.
In fact, I think Suze could be one of my witnesses too. Hey,
You can't testify against your husband. You know that.
we can arrange.
Oh, dear, Tom.
We can arrange to change
You
that.
mean to file
Suze.
for divorce?
That's what I'm saying, Suze. We could split the spoils. Come on, man. All right. So, as far as Mike, go ahead, Mike. What's going on with you? Hi, Mike.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, man. What is going on?
Okay, so I live down in Colorado Springs. I live in a trailer park and I work for a tow truck company, and they're giving me hassles on where I can and can't park my truck overnight, even because I have to take it home.
I got it.
And
Yeah.
then I also had an issue with something coming off of the back of my truck while I had it parked in their parking lot on camera, and they're not being very voluntary about letting me see the footage or letting me know what was up with the footage as far as who took something off the back of my truck while it was parked in their parking lot.
What was taken off?
And I was just
What was
wondering
taken
where I
off your
stand
truck,
as far
bro?
as One of my tow hooks.
How much is it worth?
About $50, anywhere from 50 to 100.
Why would someone steal a tow hook?
You know, there's another tow truck company. I'm not trying to point fingers or anything, but there's another tow truck company in the trailer park that gets to do whatever he wants.
Got it.
Like.
That's
And it
interesting.
could have been-
Wait a minute. So he
could
lives
have been
there
that.
too?
It could have just been. Yes. And he gets to park his leaky ass truck all over the parking lot,
Okay,
leave messes everywhere.
Okay, Mike, I need
And,
to ask a few questions. Your tow truck, is it one of those humongous ones or is it a regular one? You know what I mean?
It's a pretty good sized flatbed. It's an international.
Okay, but is it the one with the dualies
Single
and all
axle,
that, like made to get really big vehicles? I'm just trying to get a handle on this.
No, it's a single axle. Don't need a CDL for it. It's just a big international with like a 24-foot bed.
What are the normal restrictions for commercial vehicles? Because all trailer parks have a set of rules. And what I'm asking is the normal restrictions, like in your lease or something, what are they, the rules?
As far as I know, you cannot have a trailer that is too big parked out on the street, but I don't believe it says anything about anything big truck size wise. And it is still one of the only trailer parks.
Here's what I want to
in
know.
the area.
Do other companies or other people, residents, I mean, have similar vehicles? You said this tow guy does, but is he the only one or do other people?
I think there's another one, but he parks all the way outside off the property. Across the street in like some commercial zoned areas.
But Mike,
over there.
I'm not talking about just towing. I'm not talking about just towing. Other commercial vehicles in general.
Oh yeah. There's other commercial vehicles there, other framers, other companies with their.
So have
commercial
they
vehicles
told
parked
you?
there. Yeah, of course.
Have they told you you can't park anywhere, or you have to park in your driveway? What are they actually telling you?
What she actually told me was you cannot park it in front of your trailer on your street, but you are more than welcome to park it all the way in the back of the trailer park on a completely different street that's 20-minute walk away, no security, no nothing on it whatsoever, but I'm allowed to go park in the back of the trailer park if I want.
Did you ask her?
No,
listen,
I didn't ask.
No, I'm asking, did you ask her why other people can have vehicles, commercial vehicles, and you can't?
No, I have not asked her that yet.
I mean, that's pretty obvious, isn't it? Why are they picking
Well,
on you?
Are you like up front? So in other words, they don't want it up front of the park so people see it just driving by, where like the other guy with the tow truck, he's in the back and it's not an eyesore?
No, it's nothing like that.
Okay.
So you enter the trailer park and you're totally enclosed by fencing off to the general public. I'm on the main first street, but I also have a double wide lot. So my lot is wide enough to accommodate my truck parking in front of my trailer on the street, and it doesn't block anybody else.
Hold on. So
not
you're
even
not,
myself.
you're on a
access my
public
own
street.
driveway.
You're not even talking about, so this is not a park where it's private streets in front or in your driveway. You're talking about a public street in front of your trailer.
No, it's part of the park.
Oh.
Part of the park.
Okay. So
yeah, it is part of the park, but you don't have they have no restrictions on parking access for anybody. It's not like a trailer park where the rules are keep your car off the street in your driveway, no parking on the street, everything's a fire lane. That's nothing like that. Everybody gets to park wherever they want as far as their vehicles are concerned, even with like a couple of neighbors of mine that have broke down cars in front of neighbors' trailers that they've never complained about. But I can't park mine in front of my trailer, which accommodates the double wide lot, which accommodates the length that I need for it. They told me I've got to park it all the way in the back of the trailer park where I have no security on it whatsoever.
We need Deputy Bo.
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
Main parking lot.
Hold on. We just need to
I was going to ask Mike. Did you actually call the owners of the trailer park and just simply ask them?
I have not talked to the owners yet, and as a matter of fact, they want me to avoid the owners seeing me in any way as much as possible.
Yeah, but they can't.
I think you need to make that conversation. You need to make that conversation first, and then if you don't get any results, call us back, and I'll get involved. But I think it's up to you first.
Wait. What, he's already.
Okay.
I don't know. Why can't you just call and say, why don't you enforce the parking rules uniformly? I mean, that's just a simple question, right?
For everybody, right? Or why is it okay for me to park all the way in the back and not leave in the parking lot? It's just, I feel like I'm being targeted because this lady that runs the trailer park, she comes up to me and tells me I can't park there the first time, right?
Mike, that's why I'm asking our deputy to call and find out. But, Bo, do you think he should first do some action here?
I think it's always good that the listener call first, but if you want to give me the contact information,
I mean, he's already
I'm
been
not
told,
doing anything. I'll call.
He's already been told he can't do it.
Who told him?
The management.
The management. Just, I think she's a form of management. There's like so many trailer park managers there. I don't even know which level of management she is.
Okay, Mike. Well, if they told you no, then I'll get involved during the break and make a call over there.
Thank you. I got to take this break. I'm Tom Martino.
The name of the trailer park is the Meta Trailer Park.
More coming up.
Are you done?
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's Breakfast.
Then a little slowing coming out of the airport on Pena, not really in a big delay mode. Reduced speeds from Tower, heading back to the interstate, I-70 west from Tower, and heading eventually back to I-25, just over 10 minutes. Further west, it's a little construction right around Sheridan and Harlan for west centers. It is a little slow. Looks like we have one lane closed in there. I-25 up north looks good. We're still 10 minutes between downtown and the tech center. Everything else, very light out here right now. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Freshen up your morning with a Wendy's breakfast, like a breakfast Baconator, or a grilled sausage breakfast burrito, or even a honey buddy. Ready for a fresh wake-up call? Gotta be Wendy's. Available at participating U.S. Wendy's.
You know, people want to sell their house and they go to like Frank Duran, the real estate man. That's great. But there are others that don't want to use a broker at all. Not because of the broker, but they don't want showings. They don't want to do any repairs. They don't want any inspections. They don't want to wait for loan approvals. They just want to check. That can be done. Now, will you sacrifice on the price? Who knows? All it takes is a phone call to find out. The people we endorse to buy your home, cash buyers, Homevestors, 800-44-BUYER, 800-44-BUYER. Call and find out. It's just a phone call, 800-44-BUYER. Hey, if you're looking for solar, and solar makes so much sense these days, and it's going to be around, and the credits are still there, and all kinds of incentives. In fact, if you have a commercial property, you can get grants if you qualify for the whole thing. RedRocksRS.com. That stands for Red Rocks Roof and Solar. They're our solar experts. They should be yours too. 303-704-2449, RedRocksRS.com. How much time do I have, Shannon?
Yep. How much time do I have, Shannon? 4.
Thank you, Shannon. Thank you.
Well, yes. Hey, technically, you don't have to come back.
Oh, shut up. You people are so mean.
Not mean, just disinterested. I'm going to run with that joke. That was pretty good.
Which one?
Hamas releasing hostages in all new Yeezy gear. Head to toe.
That is so messed up. Shannon, you are.
You just getting static in your.
Well,
I've had static the whole show. No. Suzanne, do we have another pair of headphones for him? His headphones are.
Of course.
I'll grab.
It's not really bad.
I'll grab.
I got him. Hang on.
Bob, are you?
Might be the adapter. Those had that one. It hasn't done it in a while because I haven't sat there in a while. But I've had it somehow shock me.
Really?
Like literally shock me.
It's just like a static.
But it might be the adapter, Bo.
Does he have that gold-plated one?
Yeah.
Oh, try this one.
Thank you. Give it a shot.
That'll tell you if it's
Let me.
Good morning, Troubles.
the adapter or not.
Oh, did you call somebody for help with something?
Kind of slow today.
We are a radio station that helps.
Yeah, it's still there.
It is?
So it's not the headset.
Get out of get out of trouble. We go and we rough up people you don't like.
Okay, those are the headsets you tried a new adapter. Is that what you were saying?
No, this is a new headset.
And it works?
And it did the same thing.
So it's the adapter.
We kick that sort of stuff around all the time. We talk about it on the radio, and it usually inspires people to play along. I forget what the word is. Now, don't run off.
So then
I'm the idiot that runs the audio, so I am no help.
That's fine.
But we have
just try these all together. The whole new jack, whole new headphones. But if
I can
these do it,
can you hang on a moment?
Then we'll put a trouble ticket in.
Then we'll put a trouble ticket in, and we'll put you where Bo is.
It will be after
not
the
that
two of you talk.
Well, we need to fix it, though, no matter what.
That's why I was bringing. I can't hear anything.
All right. Same here.
Nothing?
Yeah, it's still there.
That was screwed up for me last
Do you
week.
want to move over to the
No.
Yes,
no.
what was your name? Since we already called you once, we can try that.
It's not like it's super loud or anything. It's just a constant static. So it's fine.
Want to move?
No.
Debbie, so somebody left a message saying, Debbie, well, actually, here comes Susan.
He'll go straight to the bar.
This place is hopping. Can you hang on like 20 seconds and give her your name?
Lazy dog.
Hang on.
Okay.
Everyone's too quiet. So, Bob, did you get my text?
Troubleshooter Show. What is your first name?
Hang on, don't run off.
Tom's looking for you.
Hi, Troubleshooter Show. What is your first name?
Did you get my text, Bob?
Hello?
Debbie, you're trying to help your 90-year-old
Yes, I did.
friend.
What do you think?
So, yeah.
You got a few minutes?
You heard
I've gotten a call. So, what's that?
Did you hear rumblings?
Are you still talking to me?
Yeah. Did you hear rumblings on it?
Well, so Jeff joined with a guy out of Chicago a few years back and with private equity to start another platform business, and that didn't work out well.
Okay.
So I haven't heard for about a year on this.
Yeah.
But
Don't
I did
use
get some
names,
call
by the way. Okay,
from
yeah.
some of my
Okay.
did get a call from some of my competitors saying that they had approached him. Now, I doubt, I truly doubt he's looking at coming in and buying a business and operating a business and growing a business. So it's probably another private equity relationship would be my guess.
Oh, it didn't sound like that. But okay, it could be. I don't know anything. I'm Tom Martino. Debbie wants to help her friend. Debbie, who are you helping? How can we help you help them? Debbie.
Never made a claim ever. 25 years, homeowners and auto.
Yeah.
Okay, and then about a year and a half later, there was a hailstorm, big golf ball size hail.
Okay.
There was.
I don't think she's talking to us.
I don't know.
Okay, hold on. Hello?
Debbie?
There we go. We got her.
By the way, Debbie,
Yes.
it says here you're calling about helping your friend.
Yes.
Is that about the hailstorm or was that another problem?
I was telling someone else about what the issue is.
Okay, well, tell me now. What's going on with your friend?
Okay, so my friend is 90 years old. She was with AARP homeowners and car insurance for 25 years. And then, for no reason, they dropped her. She had made no claims ever in 25 years, paid the premiums, all that. Okay, then she got this new homeowners insurance, which is like a subsidiary of Geico called Home Site. And about a year and a half later, there was a golf ball sized hail.
So the new company, what is the actual name of the new company and how did she find it?
Okay, she went to Geico so she could get some new coverage.
And is it actually Geico insurance?
No, it's called Home Site. S like Sam, I-T like Thomas, E. Home Site.
Got it.
So she was with them about a year and a half, and that's when the hailstorm happened.
Got it.
And they wouldn't cover anything for a new roof. All they did was give her $800.
Wait. How long ago was that? How long ago was that?
I am not sure. I'd have to.
Well, she
her.
probably had an ACV policy. I mean, that's probably exactly what's going on.
Well, we don't know. That's the problem.
I don't know what that is.
Debbie, was she in an area where there was a lot of storms?
Yes. Yes, all the neighbors' roofs got replaced.
And she got paid how much?
$800, and she's telling me a new roof is like, $10,000 or more.
Yeah, but
And
I
she
need to
doesn't
know
have,
how long ago,
that kind of
because
money.
we can still open this claim. We can still help her. How long ago? That if we don't know, if it was more than 3 years, we're screwed. Was it?
It might have been about 3 years. I'm not sure. I'd have to call her and ask
Why are
her.
you calling today? If it was that, tell me why you're doing it now. Why are you calling today?
Because she is worried. I mean, she picks different things to be worried about. So
I
now
see.
she's worried that, her roof is going to start leaking, and here it is, going to be hail season
Got
again.
it. No, I get it. I get it. Okay, we need to look into this. We need to look into this.
They are. It is an ACV policy.
How do you know, Mark?
What does that mean?
Because it says by default, home site homeowners insurance. It's not a broker. It's literally an insurance company. All of them are, almost everything they sell is ACV.
Let's
for
explain
homeowners.
what that is, Debbie. Okay, let's say she had a new roof put on. Let's say 5 years ago, and had a hailstorm like now. No, Debbie, I'm giving you some example. Debbie, just listen. I'm giving you an example of what an ACV is, and I can help you, but you have to listen to the explanation. So I'll do that after this if you want.
All right, well, don't yell at me.
No, well, okay.
I'm listening.
You know what,
I'm listening.
Debbie, I will help you. I'm not yelling at you. I'm sorry. I'm yelling in general, and I'm sorry about that if you took it that way. Hang on, and I will come back to you. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. She wants to help her 90-year-old neighbor. We do too.
Yes, we do.
Friend will be dead soon. Don't worry about it.
Shut up, Shannon.
I think
don't
I'm gonna
need
have to.
you.
I'm gonna put a poll up.
Oh, no.
I'm putting the first poll of the day up.
Full time.
Was Tom yelling at that poor lady?
No, ask if I should sue your ass off.
Ask if I should.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
That's
sorry.
okay.
Yeah.
Mark,
Yes.
text.
Okay. Hold on. Let me put up this
About
poll.
me, I swear to God.
Was Tom yelling at that poor old lady?
Just make it kind of vague. Tom, who hurt you? And then list a lot of people.
Poll coming.
Oh my God! Are you serious?
What do you mean?
Oh wow, 92%.
Just
Send it to Tom too. Who would have ever guessed, right? Yeah. Did you tell him about our experience yesterday?
pretty
What are you
much.
talking about?
I mean,
About what?
Shannon, you couldn't fucking write the thing in the. You just couldn't believe it.
It sounds fun.
And then Saturday it was 11 a.m., maybe 10:30 a.m.
One of these times I'm going to...
we're talking about your text.
Uh-huh.
You were telling me about.
One of these times when I'm sitting out in the van smoking a cigar and all together, I'm going to switch on the camera. That's what I'm going to do to her.
Mimosas.
Mimosas.
The mimosa fun you can have all day.
Now let's see what everybody thinks. Was Tom yelling? Oh wow!
Jeez,
Wow!
Immediate.
Wow!
Immediate blowback. Oh my God, this is like they're booing Taylor Swift.
Yeah, it is. It's just like booing Taylor Swift.
You know what? I am tired of morons. How about that? I'm tired of morons. Of morons.
Hey Shannon, who am I?
Always.
The caller just wouldn't listen.
Tell me who I am. Ready?
Yeah.
I'm not yelling.
Oh my God. Listen, I'm not political, but
Oh, that's my favorite. Look, we're not political here, but Biden really sucks.
Okay, you guys You know, Bob, I'm sorry you have to be subjected to this but at least you get to witness it firsthand. So when you testify, you know,
he's recording it.
I've got years of notes.
Got it.
Something tells me Tom will forget to show up to court that day, though.
Oh, see, that's how much. Okay, there we go.
Check. Shift change. Dragon's in the house.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of shift change.
Here comes the B team.
The B team.
Beat.
That stands for the best.
Okay.
Yeah, that lady got ACV. That's what happened. And I think her roof is 20 years old, which means it's not worth anything.
I get no more sympathy for losing my toe.
All right. I'll be back.
Now, we know that whatever mental illness is compounded by whatever.
It's hard because for her, everything is a life-threatening emergency.
Drama!
So, if there really is a life-threatening emergency going on, it's hard to tell if it really is.
Right.
Because
you don't know.
I forgot to tie my shoe! Oh, just kill me now!
Are you listening to this, Mark?
Yes. No, I can't hear it, actually. What was it?
They're talking about my mental illness. I know.
Do I even want to know? Probably not.
Your understudy.
Oh, my God.
Dragon's experiencing
The same.
Yeah. Well, just, yeah.
You have no idea, dude.
I really don't, because I get my half. I'm sure your guys' half is just as bad, if not even crazier.
On steroids.
I've heard of their half.
Enter the dragon.
Show her Tom's, the ones Tom's got yesterday. That was insane.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Oh.
I was thinking I just got the one. And it was a group text.
Don't read it out loud.
Oh, goodness. Oh, what?
Yeah.
No. That's pretty simple.
Okay.
No, he hung up. I didn't even realize you were taking it. He hung up.
What?
I didn't hang up on him. He hung up.
What
So
the
Why'd you hang up on people, Tom?
How the hell did that happen? God damn it.
How'd you do that?
What'd you do now?
He didn't touch anything.
No.
No. I did an update on my phone, and it installed some apps.
Oh, crap.
Oh.
So you did touch something.
Well, I did an update.
You are Filipinos.
Wow, 76% of people say that you were yelling at the poor old lady.
Okay. I'm going to do some
76%.
meditation right now, so I don't come unglued.
I do meditation daily.
Yeah, you wouldn't shut up.
Yeah, this entire group, you're calling it.
At least, yes, Mark would say different. I've lost my shit on Mark a few times.
Lost
I'm
my
not going to lie.
Well, that's easy to do. It's Mark.
Do you think Tom made that old, poor lady cry?
You know, poor lady cried last week, too.
Yeah.
Again. I'm going to throw in an again. There's the new poll, everybody.
Just, you know what? Do a poll like this. Is Mark a pain in Tom's ass?
10 seconds.
Keyword on our website, cash. That's cash. Enter it now at khow.com. Keep listening to win on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Uh-oh, I'm a little nervous right now. And that's because I am trying to hold it together. But Mark is doing these polls on YouTube, and my morons are always voting against me. For those of you who don't know, we stream on YouTube. We get thousands of downloads and a good, healthy streaming audience. But the main thing, and also the iHeartRadio app and all of that. So you can download it if you didn't get to listen to the show. And you can speed past the parts where Mark talks, and then you can slow down for my pearls of wisdom. It's really a good option. Now, here's the deal. If the YouTube morons keep voting against me on these polls, I'm going to discontinue polls. By the way, Debbie, a nice woman, and I apologize for getting excited. She's trying to help her 90-year-old friend, and that's wonderful. And here's the thing. Insurance is weird. Insurance companies like when you pay, but they don't like paying out. She was with AARP for many, many years. 25 years, never had a claim. And then, of course, they dropped her. Now, why they dropped her, I have no idea. But they did, and they can. Now, they suddenly dropped her, so she had to find new coverage, and she found this coverage called Home Site, which, by the way, is an ACV policy. Now, let me explain what ACV is. Actual cash value. So we're so used to having things on homeowners replaced. So let's just say a deck was destroyed by wind. You'd get a new deck. Or your house is destroyed by fire. You get a new house, or a rebuilt house. Your roof is destroyed by hail. You get a new roof. That's a normal policy. But nowadays, because we have so many losses, especially from hail in Colorado, many policies have gone to ACV, actual cash value. What does it mean? Well, I gave an example. Let's just say you had a new roof 5 years ago, a brand new roof, and you have a claim today for hail. You'd get almost the price of that new roof because it did not depreciate much in 5 years. It's actual cash value. Think of it as a car that's getting older and older and older. The older it gets, the less it's worth. Well, that's how they value roofs with an ACV policy. So I don't know how old her roof was, but apparently they only paid her $800 when everyone else around her was getting new roofs. Now, if she had an ACV policy, and that's what she agreed to, there's not much we can do to help her. But sometimes, even with ACV policies, insurance companies are not fair to people. And so for years and years, we've been recommending public adjusters. They come in and they do adjusting based on whether or not you are treated fairly, and they try to recover more money for you, and they work on a percentage fee basis. And they can almost always get you more money. But if the coverage isn't there to begin with, then you can't get it. And I don't know what the situation exactly is with Debbie's neighbor, but I do have a few questions. Not Debbie's neighbor, but Debbie. Debbie, your friend, do you know how old her roof was just prior to this hailstorm?
Okay, I have Ruth on the line as well.
Okay.
Ruth, are you there? Yeah.
Hi, Ruth.
So she can answer that.
Ruth, how old was your
Hi.
roof? How old was your roof before the hail, the damage?
Close to 25.
Okay. And I want to know something. How long ago was this where they only gave you $800?
Probably about 5 or 6 months ago.
Oh, good. Do you know why I say good? Because you can still appeal it if it was unfair. So we have to figure out if it was unfair. How did they base the $800 on? Did you get a letter saying, here's what we're paying and here's why we're paying it?
Probably I did, yeah.
Do you think you could find
I'm
that
sure
for
I
us?
did. I don't know if I still have it.
If you can find
Pardon?
it, it would really help us.
Okay.
So what we would
Okay.
like to do,
I'll look for it.
yeah, we would like to figure that out, because if they said,
Okay.
this is how old your roof is, this is how much you get, we understand that. On a 25-year-old roof with an ACV policy, it's likely to be pretty accurate. But we can get you some free help right now to look at it once we find out. So, Ruth, why did the other company, AARP, give you any idea why you were being canceled?
Yeah, they came down here and looked this property over and said this wasn't a brick house, and it is a brick house. And they said this had this woman looking all around and writing stuff down. I don't quite know all the reasons, but the next thing I got was they were lowering the value of my house. It was going to go from like $350,000 to $200,000 for a house. And quite naturally, you're not going to bother with somebody that wants the value of your house at $200,000.
Well, that they were probably going to actual cash value instead of replacement. And so did you drop them or did they drop you?
I think it was probably me after the way they did me. Yeah.
Okay. And then how did you find HomeSite?
Okay, I went to Geico to get car insurance, and they said they had that home site company.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
I went with them, but they're bad news.
So we're going to take a look at your claim. And who do we give this to work with Matt at Paragon? Somebody who can work with Matt. Okay, I'll tell you what, Deputy D, he's going to take this. And so what we'll do, Ruth, is look at your rejection letter or your settlement letter or whatever. Did you, by the way, take that $800?
Yeah, well, they sent one, and I tore it up. Then they sent another one, and I did cash that one. Everybody said, go ahead and cash it.
Yeah, yeah. Were they both for $800?
the wrong thing to
Did
do?
they basically send you a replacement
Yeah,
check?
they were both the same.
Okay.
They were
Ruth,
both the same.
I don't
$800,
think
yeah.
you did anything wrong by taking that check. I don't think they can force you into a settlement if it was unfair. My suspicion is, however, is it's probably, unfortunately, accurate because it's a 25-year-old roof. But we're going to look into it. I'm going to have
all the houses around here had roofs that were old.
No, I get it. But not all of them had ACV policies, you see. So that's the difference.
Or they came out of pocket. I mean, or they came out of pocket to buy it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they
Now,
want
does-
me to do, take it
yeah.
out of pocket.
Did any roofer tell you, hey, Ruth, your whole roof has to be replaced? Did anyone tell you that?
Not so much in those words. I did have roofer look at it, and they just, said the best thing to do is to replace it.
Okay.
It's not all that bad, and it's not all that good. I can't get up there. I don't know what's going on. I got to take their word
Why can't
for
you
it.
get up there? Just use a ladder.
'Cause-
I'm just kidding, Ruth.
Oh, because I'm 90.
Hey, Ruth, listen. Hey, I want to ask you something, though. Is it leaking?
Thank God, no, not yet. Not
Okay.
yet. I worry about that a lot.
You know what? I'm going to take a really... how long you been in Colorado, by the way? I'm just curious.
I moved here in 1980.
And I'll bet you moved
How'd you know I wasn't
from
from
upstate New
Colorado?
York. You were from New York. No?
Yeah, New Jersey, yeah.
I know. See,
New Jersey.
You can't hide it, Ruth. You try, but you can't hide it. I detected it. So listen.
Okay.
So listen, Deputy D, who we call, that's a nickname we give him, Dimitri, is gonna look at your documents to make sure you were treated fairly. If not, we're gonna get a public adjuster who will take a free look at it to see if you should be getting more money. Okay, and
Okay.
I would like to, you may want to look for another policy. It's going to be difficult in this world right now. It's going to be very difficult. So hang on, 303.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. Okay. And Debbie, thanks for thinking of your neighbor. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
You said bye-bye to big government. Now it's time to trim the fat from big wireless. Pure Talk gives you the exact same service. They use the same cell towers, the same 5G network. You get better customer service, and you pay half the price for the exact same thing. Get unlimited talk, text, 15 gigs of data with mobile hotspot for just $35 a month. Make the switch. You simply dial pound 250, say the keyword save now, save an additional 50% off your first month. Pure Talk, America's wireless company.
Sheridan Auto Tech has pre-buy inspections. Do you know how important that is? And I think they only charge like $100 or so, 100, whatever it is. It's like $120. They go through the entire used car. Now, of course, you need you need Sheridan for more than just that, like regular maintenance and repairs and electrical work. They're good, honest people on Colfax, west of Wadsworth, 303-455-7242. 455-7242, SheridanAutotech.com. When we talk window siding, doors, and all of that, we want a lot of things. First, we want good products. We want a selection. We want value. And we want heritage in a company. A company that we know will be around. That's the name Gravina's. The original Gravina's. The offshoot from the dad. From the 70s to the 80s till now. So you have granddad, then you have Larry the son, and then you have the Nick the grandson, and they have the best, well, I won't say the best products, let's say this, the most products. So you'll find the best for you. 50 lines of windows, multiple lines of siding, and all kinds of doors. That is what you want. Gravina's. 303-472-8462. Gravina Windows. .com. Hey, bro. So my daughter got me a sandwich from Subway. Which upper light? Yeah. And I tried it out. Now I want you to look on YouTube. People are telling me I look better, but I want you to tell me because I go by your eye.
While you're on, Dimitri, make sure to vote on the newest poll, please.
Mm-hmm. All right. The other thing.
The kinder, gentler Tom.
Hey, you son of a... I'm telling you,
people like the kinder, gentler Tom.
He's just harassing the living shit out of him.
I thought you were going to buy her dinner by the end.
Right. Oh, I was nice, wasn't I, at the end, right?
Bob and I were looking at each other like, what?
Don't include Bob in your gnarliness. Bob is a nice man.
He's the one that said it.
Yeah. Don't include Bob in your narrative.
He was like, what happened to Tom?
What is this voicemail? Oh, never mind. Should I not play it live?
Hey, did you listen to that Sanford and Son I sent you?
Oh, yeah. Jesus. Okay, I have my gym equipment coming tomorrow. God damn it, I'm not going to... Oh, yeah, I'll be here. Never mind. But I can't get rid of that couch because Bo let me down.
I didn't let you down. It was just too damn long.
I'm going to give him a $4,000 used couch. It's not $4,000 now, but it was from H&M, and he doesn't want it. He said,
did you ever pee on it?
He said, screw you, Tom.
I bet he, first of all, I bet he peed on it.
That's what he said, screw you. Hey, we were bragging on your party, bro. Dimitri, we were bragging on your party.
How many wings did you end up making?
Why don't you... Go ahead.
Hey, Mark, I only made about 80 wings, and I have about 80 more.
Oh, I hate that we missed it.
Yeah,
tomorrow, where?
Wow.
Here?
No.
You're going to the studio. You're taking them to the studio, you son of a bitch?
They don't have an oven over there. But yeah, we're having Wing Mania tomorrow for dinner. But there were 3 briskets. There were 3 homemade smoked briskets.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Then there was that Wagyu thing.
And there wasn't...
Yeah, and then there were meatballs and chili and nachos. There's just way too much food, so I didn't want to make wings just to have them sit around and go bad. But they were delicious.
That brisket was gone.
Yeah.
Everyone ate that brisket.
Yeah, even
I went through 3 times. Felt like a pig.
I don't blame you.
I hate that we missed that. Damn.
Well, Meat Fest is coming up. Short
Oh,
months.
I can't wait.
How many? 8?
It's on the weekend.
We just had it, right?
Yeah. Well, no, we had it at the end of August. It's on Labor Day weekend.
Don't go through the summer so fast, for God's sake. Jesus. My God, I didn't even get to spring. He's going through the end of the summer already. Oh, it's really right around the corner.
We might have Animal Appreciation Day in the beginning of the summer, which is our VIP Meat Fest.
Oh, can I bring my dog?
I'm in a commercial break. What's going on?
No, but Ming could bring his dog.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Animal Appreciation Day.
I just wanted to give you a birthday present.
What did he give you? What did we get? The cone of silence?
Okay. No, Thomas
Jesus, what happened?
Daughter.
You're welcome.
Oh, I thought he was talking to you, giving you a birthday present.
No.
I was going to say, if it in his pants, don't accept it.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, thank
helpful
you
hint,
for
thank you.
calling, honey.
Top
Thank
advice.
you. Appreciate it, really.
It's a very sound advice.
Thank you, Julie, for calling.
10 seconds,
I
guys.
got to go back on the air. I love you.
Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Tom wants to talk about solar panels. Okay, and then Suze has a question. She got off the air. But first, Tom, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. Stop. Right?
What's going on, Tom?
Am I ready?
Yep.
Oh, well, I'm having a little problem with my solar company, and I know you're familiar with them, Red Rocks Roofing and Solar.
I love Red Rocks, so tell me what's going on.
Well, they were really great salespeople, but their follow-through has been terrible.
Well, tell me the whole story, though, Tom. Like, when did you sign the contract?
A year ago, or June. In June.
Who's the person in the back?
He's my foreman on the job.
Okay, what job?
I know. We're building a new.
Are you doing a new construction?
For our employees, we're building an A-frame to house some of our people that work at the Highland Haven up in Evergreen. It's a small bed and breakfast.
Okay.
But it's getting too expensive for people to live here.
I get it.
So we're trying to provide some housing.
I get it. So as part of this new construction, you did a solar system. Is that right?
Yeah, we wanted to keep the utilities reasonable.
Got it. And so you signed back last year, did you say? When did you sign it?
In June.
Okay, and what went wrong?
Well, I guess the crew maybe wasn't the most professional. We had a few problems with the installation, and when we brought it up, it started a war. They weren't prepared to fix anything.
What was the problem that went wrong, though? What was the problem that went wrong? Tell me what went wrong.
Well, the panels were put up unevenly so that they could catch the snow. That problem still hasn't been fixed. When they installed the battery pack, they cut a stud out on the inside wall and didn't replace it, and didn't think that they should have to.
Mm-hmm. Tom, they had an engineer out to look at it and told them how to replace that stud, and that's exactly what they did.
So
did it pass inspection? Wait a second. My understanding is all this is past inspection now. Is that not correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all
yeah,
past
but what
inspection.
Tom is telling me, though, Tom is telling me about the journey. It was a little rough, he said. So I get it, Tom. So what I want to know is this. I understand there were problems. All companies have problems. What I want to know is, where does it stand today? What can we do to help you?
We're just trying to get connected. We've been trying for 2.5 weeks to get some information from Red Rocks, and they have blocked our phone calls.
Okay.
So we called from my daughter's phone this morning, and they answered right away, and then proceeded to tell us that they wouldn't talk to us.
Okay. What is the issue what is the issue right now? Well, we'll talk to Brooke about that. That doesn't Go ahead.
All they need to do is get their solar meter in the panel, and then we'll be 100% online.
Okay.
But they've been stalling, I think, to punish us. They were mad about the repairs that we did, and we charged them a total of $400, I think. And so they dragged their feet on fixing the panels and leveling them out, and in every conversation that we've had with them, they've had an attitude.
Tom, I apologize for whatever bad experience you had. We will talk directly to Brooke, but I'm just going to tell you something. I truly doubt that she's trying to punish you, though. I doubt that they're holding a grudge, but we will get to the bottom of it. We're going to call her right now, okay? So hang on. Listen, we take it really seriously when we endorse a company. We really do. So we will talk to her. I think you're frustrated. I get you. And it's been a little bit of a hassle, and you just now want to get connected, and you feel like they're delaying on purpose. Well, that's not good. So let's just talk to her about it directly. And you hang on, and we'll get this on the air. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Suze, what question do you have from a listener?
So, Tom, I had somebody call. They wanted to know if you would just touch on, is the National Debt Relief Program a scam? And if so, why?
There is no national debt relief program, so I don't know what they're talking about. So what exactly do they mean? Because what could be happening is...
I misstated. National Debt Relief, the company. Are they a scam?
Okay. Now, let me take a look at them, because I remember hearing about them. Are they a consolidation company? Do you know?
Yeah. Yes, it looked like they were when
That's
I
what
looked
they
them
are.
up.
A lot of these places that call themselves debt relief are nothing more than loan companies. This is National Debt Relief, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, one thing that I should say that should be a red flag right away. They are A+ accredited by the Better Business Bureau. So that should be a red flag. By the way, people, I know you might find this hard to believe, but the Better Business Bureau, they are dinosaurs right now, okay? Tyrannosaurus Rex. These people have no clue how to solve problems, answer questions, help people at all. And in my opinion, they're organized scams, okay? They take money from businesses, and then if you're in good standing, you get good results. If you're not, and you don't pay them enough money, you don't get good results. That's my opinion, okay? Now, over the years, we've had a very good relationship in the past, way back with the Better Business Bureau, but they're not the same organization. And almost anyone will tell you that actually has the balls to say it, because many of them are afraid to speak out. But anyway, debt relief is nothing more than consolidation. That's all it is. And they say it's a 2-minute approval. And I can't say whether they're good or bad. They're just a debt a loan company. Just a loan company. So what I'd like you to do is be very careful with any loan company. In fact, most of the time, they take a lot of fees and they don't come through with a loan. Now, I'm not talking about this company, but I'm talking about basically debt consolidation companies. So, no, I don't love them in general. And I'll take a look at this one. And I'd like to know if anyone has an opinion on this. Have you dealt with this company? And if so, what were your results? Let me know. We have more coming up. 303-713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's Breakfast.
Yeah, we're still doing pretty well here for the lunch hour drive coming into downtown through the Mousetrap. In fact, I-25 southbound right after I-70, right lanes blocked with a truck. It looks like a work truck there, but it is slowing traffic quite a bit. Again, coming into downtown. 270 is running a little slow up through Vasquez. Other than that, I-25 to and from the Tex, wide open for you. The east side looks good. Pena is back to normal after earlier slowing both directions there. Between the terminal and I-70, about 15 minutes. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Freshen up your morning with a Wendy's breakfast, like a breakfast Baconator, or a grilled sausage breakfast burrito, or even a honey buddy. Ready for a fresh wake-up call? Gotta be Wendy's. Available at participating U.S. Wendy's.
All right, so if you are looking to overfund life insurance to get cash value, why would you do it? Well, first and foremost, it's a program for people that don't have a lot of money to invest. For a few $100 a month, you can start this policy. And the object is to purposely overfund it so you can get a tax-free account, tax-free growth, and they can teach you how to take it out tax-free for income later in life. Find out more about it. BecomeTheBanker.org. 303-779-6600.
Hey, Broncos country.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Okay, explain this to me. I'm not saying I agree with what that performer did last night on the halftime show, raising the Sudan-Gaza flag. I'm trying to figure out why they're trying to say he might have committed a crime.
I have no idea. I don't even know what you're talking about.
It's been all over the news. I guess he was on top of the car on the stage last night during halftime show, one of the performers for Kendrick Lamar. And he raised a Sudan-Gaza flag, and it was unplanned. No one knew he was going to do it. He got tackled. He's banned from all NFL.
I didn't even know that happened.
You want me to send you the article?
He just put up a flag. Was it the swastika?
No, it was in Gaza.
Gaza, Sudan. It's on Fox News.
I didn't even know it happened.
Hey, that was the worst halftime show in history.
I thought it sucked too, but I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, I was too busy eating Dimitri's wings.
So just so you know, Mark, all I'm trying to figure out is how is it a crime? Or why would they even be able to investigate it as a crime?
If he snuck in or something.
Well, he was a part of the halftime show. He was one of the 400 performers.
I have no idea how it would be a crime.
I'm sending it to you in your email.
You know, I'm wrong about national debt relief.
Tom's wrong.
You're generally wrong. What's new?
There it is. It's in your inbox.
If this guy's waiting on his meter, most likely it's Excel or whoever.
Yeah, but...
Oh, I got to call Brooke. She's going to come on and address it.
We really need to figure this out.
Good.
No, I've been dealing with this one. This guy's a fucking nut, man. I mean, I'll just put it for what it is. She'll come on and talk about it.
Okay, good. Thanks.
You know, he wanted, basically, they screwed up on something, and they hired an engineer so they'd fix it right. The engineer came in and said, yeah, that fix is fine. It'll work fine. So, but the guy was like, no, I don't want that fix. I want a different fix. That's where this thing started going sideways.
But right now, it sounds like they're
he wanted the whole house rebuilt or something.
He said he only wanted 400.
Tom a little bit off the air as well.
No, that's a different part of it.
Okay?
I don't know what that $400 thing is by any stretch.
It's that. What's the guy's name, Tom? Something with a structural...
Tell her it's the employee housing deal.
The employee housing deal.
Right. What about it? Yeah.
She's talking to Brooke.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not yelling and screaming, just saying, he thinks you guys have been ghosting him on purpose and
Punishing
you're,
him.
And punishing him over a $400 bill he gave you. And so Tom just wants to set the record straight.
Yeah, tell her just say what a pain in the ass the guy is,
Okay,
quite frankly.
thank you. Hang on.
She's always way too nice. I tried dealing with this guy for a little bit, and it was just horrible.
So, Mark,
do you
think it's his contractor? Tell him everything's all wrong?
No.
Okay.
No, I think he thinks he knows everything. That's what I think.
Like you.
Good one, Tom.
Thank you, people.
Lifetime NFL ban, but no criminal charges for performer who raised Gaza flag during Super Bowl halftime show.
No one knew it was going to happen.
It was neither planned or produced. That is curious. So why would what would be illegal about it?
Right. He got tackled when he came off the stage. The police tackled him. Just don't understand.
Well, that is weird. They said they're working for they're trying to figure out what charges. I don't know. I just don't know. That's a very interesting question.
Is it something to do with the NFL and what you can publicly say?
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show. By the way, I'm wrong a bit about the national debt relief. They're not really as bad, or not bad, but they can't be lumped in with consolidation companies. They're not a lender, and I'm going to talk about that, so please hang on. But I want to take Brooke right now at Red Rocks Roof and Solar because, we endorse them for solar. We have a lot of great reviews on them, but no one's perfect, so let's see what's going on. Tom said, and again, many times when people have negative experiences, we know this from doing the show and how consumers think. We all do. When we have a problem, it is never an isolated problem. We tend to accumulate the experience. I call it the painful journey. So this happened to me just the other day at Lowe's. But what I'm getting at is this. When there is a negative experience and then another one, or even if they're unrelated or they're innocent mistakes or not, we tend to accumulate this. And then the next one becomes more serious, even if it's not more serious. And then the bottom line is we start thinking, is this company good to begin with? Should I have ever talked to them? What's going on? And then sometimes can project more than actually there. Now, sometimes the company is terrible. Sometimes it is. But I'm not going to say that about Red Rocks based on this one experience because most everyone has excellent things to say about them. But that doesn't discount Tom. Tom said, look, from the very beginning, we had a few problems with the installation. Now, Mark said he was involved in this when he had a problem. And I just want to summarize. Mark, one of the main problems was this stud that they cut through.
Yeah, I think it was a load-supporting beam of some sort, and I'm not sure how it got cut. I don't remember. It's going a ways back.
He was concerned that they didn't mention it, and he discovered it. Go ahead.
Well, I don't even know about that part. Where I got involved was they wanted to fix it one way, so Brooks folks said, yeah, we can fix it. It's no big deal. We'll fix it this way, whatever that way is. And they were like, no, we want the whole thing replaced. So Brooke was like, well, that's kind of crazy. Let's bring in an engineer and see what an engineer says. So they brought in an engineer, and basically the engineer said the way Brooke wanted to fix it was fine. So, and the guy wasn't happy with that, but I mean, that was the one part that I remember about this.
I want to get this straight again. And Tom, I don't want to tell a whole story, but that initial problem was taken care of, right?
It was, but it wasn't done in a very professional manner.
Okay.
It was as if we weren't supposed to discover any problems. That's their attitude.
All right, Tom. All right. So
we had to go
Tom
to
doesn't
some
like the
trouble.
fact that
Obviously, we had to call your show.
Yeah. Okay. So
We
Tom
had to
doesn't.
call your show to get it done.
Okay. So you feel like we had to push them to do the right thing, and that you had to discover it. They wouldn't admit to it, and I get it. But now it's fixed, and that, I'm not trying to discount that. By the way, we'll address that. So right now, though, I want to go to today's
I'm
issue.
over that.
Well, it's okay. But right now, the main issue is you can't get the meter installed. Is that right?
Well, I mean, they wouldn't take a phone call for 2.5 weeks. That was the main.
See, I just think this. I think you're going a little overboard, Tom. So I'm just going to give you a little warning there.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What? Why?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because we have her on the phone to address it, and you're being an ass. That's why.
Well, he's just expressing his. Wait.
Refused to take our phone call.
Tom, if she refused,
no, it's going a little too far at this point. Let's put him on hold and bring Brooke up.
Thank you, Mark, but I think I know what to do. I want Tom to know I'm hearing him. That's all. Tom, I'm here. I'm not agreeing with you or not. I'm just hearing. I hear what you're saying and your perception. His perception is he's being ignored on purpose. Now, Brooke, you're right. Now we go to Brooke. Go ahead, Brooke.
Yeah, that's okay. So there's a couple of things that have gone on in this project for sure. So we have come by multiple times on multiple occasions and done what's called a walkthrough with the person that's involved in kind of general managing this project. And we did all of this back in October. And so at that point, one of the complaints had been, well, you guys left marks up on the roof. Well, in order to make sure that the railing and those items are installed like in line, we have to mark it. Otherwise, it'll be crooked and the install won't fit appropriately. Well, those marks are normal and they come off with water. They were trying to use an alcohol or a paint thinner to remove them, and it was actually causing them to smudge more. So we came back out and we just wiped them off with water, I think a couple of days later. So each time that something's come on, we've gone up there and said this will be addressed, or if, inspector says we have to do these things, we'll do them, because we're hearing a lot of feedback from folks that aren't licensed. So they're telling us, well, we want it done this way, and it's like, we understand that, but in order to do it the right way and pass inspection and do it with the right licensing, we have to do it this way. And that's kind of, I think, where some of the disconnect has happened. And so this was a new build, which means that temporary power was brought out to it. Back in October when we started this project, we had tried to do what's called an interconnection application with Excel, essentially their version of the permit for the project. And that wasn't possible because they needed to have the full, the temporary power couldn't exist. They needed to pass full inspection and have full electrical up before we could do that. So I sent you guys a copy of the email. It was back, I think, October 14th or October 16th, saying, like, Excel's not going to accept this, so as soon as you guys have real power, we can reprocess the application. So we've been reprocessing the application for the last few weeks because they just got full power back up. We've been communicating with Excel. On February 6th, Excel had asked us to provide some additional information. We did so. On today's date, they just opened up some new things for us to submit to them. So we'll get that done tonight. We've been working on their project.
All right. Brooke, Brooke,
weekly updates from us as well.
Okay, I appreciate the update. Now, I just have some very simple questions. This stud that was apparently cut, or this beam that he said you did not bring up and they had to discover, can you just address that?
I mean, there was nothing for them to bring up or to discover because there was a walkthrough done with their folks on Saturday, the Saturday before, and then on Monday they went inside and they said, hey, what about this? We're working mostly on the exterior, so if something happens like that on the interior, it's not like it was missed or that we just didn't do it. It's like we did the walkthrough with the guy and all that was looked at was the exterior work because solar has to be on the outside of the house to pass code.
I get it, but did you guys cut that beam? Were you guys the ones that cut it?
Yeah, it was cut from the exterior work that was done. It's not like we went inside and cut it interiorly.
No, I get it, but I guess
I
guess that to him was a red flag, that it was cut, it wasn't supposed to be cut, and they had to discover it. Brooke, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing. I'm trying to clarify what he is saying. He is saying it shouldn't have been cut.
Yeah, and I get that.
Okay. Next thing.
Yeah, and
Go ahead.
that mistake happened, and so before final inspection, we would have found that, and we would have done exactly what we did, which is essentially buddy tape the stud and then get an engineering letter saying it was good to go, which is exactly what happened.
Good.
So
Now,
it's not like we were trying to hide it. We just,
I get it. Next thing. He said that you won't take phone calls, and he had to use his daughter's phone to get through. He says you're blocking him.
So he called and because the Excel delay occurred, so we just got access to full power. I sent Mark an email on this one to say, hey, they just got full power on last week. We were able to run final inspection. There was no issues. And I think that email came to you, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, Mark?
Yeah, probably 2.5. Yep.
Yeah, so that's when we were finally able to start doing the application for Excel. And that usually takes about 6 weeks to do. They were informed about that back in October. So at this point, there's no new information. What they've been doing the last 2 weeks is calling and screaming at my staff that we aren't working on it, even though they're still getting weekly updates. So my staff isn't there to get abused or a punching bag for anybody.
Okay.
We let them know this is going to be a problem back in October multiple times. We understand that they want this done, and we're working on it as quickly as we can, but this is a delay on their end that we're still working to work through.
Okay, Brooke. Now, Tom, are you satisfied at least with that explanation?
Well, it is an explanation, but the lack of communication, none of this would have happened if they would have, like she said, kept us in the loop for the last few weeks. They haven't. They haven't taken.
So she never told you it's going to take 6 weeks?
You were aware of the delay, though, right? Because of not having power to the site?
No.
Okay. All right.
Well, yeah, but we've had power for a month.
Brooke, he said that power issue was solved months ago.
A month.
No, it wasn't, because we just got it. So we weren't able to run final inspection or do anything that we needed to do. It wasn't resolved months ago, because otherwise we would have ran our final and been done with it.
And you have a letter to that effect, Brooke?
Well, I assume, yeah.
Yeah, we've got information on that because we had asked them to keep us updated when we could run final, and I think Pamela was communicating with them weekly on that via email. And the last email communication that she sent to them about the project
So Tom, listen.
was a week ago.
Suffice it to say, Tom, that they're working on your system, and it sounds to me like they are. I mean, I think what happened is you started having problems and then started accumulating them, thinking they can't do it right. They must not like you. You got angry. They said, look, we're going to get it done. I don't see that you're being ripped off. I don't see that. I don't know what to say other than maybe they should have somebody assigned to call you every day to let you know, or maybe some emails. But I don't know what else to do in this case. You can tell me what you want. Okay? Tell me what you want right after this.
Yeah.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm.
Happy Monday, everybody. One incident through the downtown area. I-25 southbound. We've got a crash in the right lane at 38th Avenue and Park Ave. Stopping our traffic back to I-70. Seen about a minute of delays. Otherwise, fairly green and clean driving throughout the Denver Metro. No complaints. I-25 northbound through town. I-70 east and westbound. Easy driving from the foothills to DIA and back again. South of there, I-225 north and southbound. No complaints through Aurora and the DTC. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
It's Mattress Firm's President's Day sale. Get matched to your perfect bed now and sleep at night. Plus, if you see a lower price, they'll match it. Hurry and stop by Mattress Firm to upgrade today. Restrictions apply.
If you're ever accused of a crime or a DUI or even a massive traffic a crime, speeding, excessive speeding, reckless driving, whatever it is, You're going to need to get representation. Now, I'm not sitting here in judgment. I'm telling you, you need representation. Don't shop under pressure. I've done the shopping for you. I've known Joe Lazara for 30 years. Call him. Lazzara. Free initial consultations, and then based on the charge, flat rate pricing for the whole case. 303-429-6200, 429-6200. If you're looking to get into real estate without the conventional hassles and risks, you want to be a landlord, Vestera Turnkey has a program. That's Barry Miller and his team. I mention him because he's an esteemed, respected broker all over the country. He finds markets to buy rentals in for you. When to buy, where to buy, how to buy, when to sell, and the management company in between to handle it. He's been getting people 30 to 80% returns in 1-2 years. You can take advantage of their knowledge and get into the rental business. MyBiggestReturn.com. That's Vestera. 303-888-3788.
Dragon.
Did he hang up?
Dragon's getting dragged in.
Did Tom hang up?
We'll go with yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see. She just sent this over. I don't even know what that means. Let's ask her what this means, because Excel they need some more information on this.
She said she got that information to them.
From them.
When did she get this?
This was last week. They requested more information,
but I don't
and
want
she
to
got them that information last Thursday or
I don't
Friday.
want to talk to Brooke if he's not on. I just wanted to ask what he wants. If he's not on, let's just forget it and move on.
Brooke's gone too, so yeah, that's cool.
Okay, thanks.
He was pretty tough, man, when I talked to him. I mean, I'm not kidding either.
I know. I think
Troubleshooter Show. What's
it's
your
like
first
if
name?
I scratched your car,
I know,
and
I
instead
know.
of getting it fixed at a body shop, he wanted a new fucking car. I was like, dude, if an engineer signs off on it, like, why is this even a deal? I guess I don't understand.
No, is this regarding Tom Statzel? Okay, yeah, we're done. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Is that him again?
That was the construction manager.
What did he say?
He was lying to me, and I was like, "No, this has to do with Tom?" And he's like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Bye."
What did he want to say?
What was his lie?
Like bad stuff about me?
Oh, he's calling again.
Let him on. I don't give a damn.
Troubleshooter Show. All right, we'll put you back on, Tom. Hang on.
What does Tom want?
He wants to make Brooke sound like a horrible person. That's what.
Yeah, Tom. I mean, he's just finding a new way to harass her.
Okay.
She was almost in tears.
Yeah, okay, but I'm not letting him harass. I just let him think he was heard. I mean, he was heard. That's all. I didn't tell him he had an issue or not.
She shouldn't take it so personal.
Right.
This guy's made it very personal over the last 2 months.
Doesn't matter, though.
Yeah.
I know.
Mark, she was almost in tears.
Yeah, I know.
She's like,
I think people can read through between the lines. The last thing you want to do is
there's
give
no doubt about it.
The last thing you want to do is give the impression that you're giving somebody special treatment and you're not letting the complaint be heard. Everyone heard everything he had to say. And it's not
I
a
don't
big
like
deal.
that. I believe that he's been abusive to her staff.
No,
I don't like that.
I do
Big
too.
time he's been
but-
abusive.
That's,
He's been abusive to us here. 3 calls in 3
I'm feeling
minutes.
abused.
Now, by the way, Tom is not the contractor.
This dude feels so entitled, I can't
No,
even tell
I
you.
hung up on John, and then Tom called back for the
But
fourth
what did
time,
John
so
want to
he's
say?
on.
What did John want to say? The contractor.
You want me to tell Tom to put John on too? They're together.
No. I just want to know. What did he have something different to say?
Close.
Well, full disclosure, Tom, I just didn't give the guy the time of day.
That's fine. I understand. We only need one person. We only need one person to do the complaining. We don't need more than one.
Wait a second.
I believe that Tom is giving his impression, and a lot of people going through construction projects are hypersensitive and they exaggerate.
Yeah, and I personally think he's just using our show as another outlet to abuse Brooke.
5 seconds.
6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Listen, you have to understand something. When people complain about a company, I let them complain and be heard, okay? And then I let the company respond. At this point, I think it's progressing. It's going to be fine. And I don't think anything was done intentionally to cheat anybody or anything. That's just my impression. But Tom, I asked at the end of the last segment, what do you want now? She said they're working to process everything, and you'll be activated and the whole system is installed correctly, blah, blah, blah. So what do you want right now? What can we do for you? Tom.
I suppose you're speaking to me, and I think we might have to be the wrong Tom here.
Oh.
I called earlier about Advent Health.
I'm sorry, Tom. You are the wrong.
That's my bad, Tom. Oh, my gosh.
You are the wrong. Okay, so now I'm going to talk to you about Advent Health. Did we call you back? And in other words, your personal property? Yeah, we don't need to talk to you.
No.
I'm sorry. So let me move on to Kevin. Kevin, go ahead. What's going on with you, Kevin?
Hey, I just have a question about, I know Colorado is a gift state. Is that correct on taxes?
I don't know what that means.
So I'll give you an example. Okay, I'm going to gift a car to my daughter. She takes it to get her own plates. Does she have to pay tax, et cetera, et cetera? Do they look at Blue Book to see what the value is of the vehicle, or do they go by that?
They look at the value. And that's to keep people from putting down, even if it's a true gift, it still is taxed at its value for the ownership tax, not the sales tax. But that's the way it works. And if it's a true gift, there is no sales tax. I have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Stick around.
Find out, okay?
Just tell John to hang on and I'll come to him.
Hang on. Okay. This is the Red Rock Solar.
I don't
call,
need
correct?
Advent. We're done with Advent. He just wanted to
Hang on.
bitch. Done. There was no issue with Advent.
He says what? Okay, Tom.
All right.
Tom with
Hey,
the
Tom,
Advent
we do have John back
Advent
up.
Health. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Thomas?
He said what? Is Tom not going to answer my question about
Tom's
Advent Health?
There was no issue. Here's what he said. He's upset that they take possession of your personal property in a plastic bag and they limit their liability to $100. So I told him, when you go to a place, don't bring stuff that's valuable. I mean, I don't know what else to tell him. I'm not going to change the system.
Okay.
I mean, if he wants to talk about it,
let me
but
tell him.
we're not going to change the system.
Okay, Tom, this is what Tom said about the Advent Health issue. That we're not able to change their rules,
Hey, Tom.
regulations,
Yes,
and their
sir.
system.
Do you think we could possibly get that system changed for that guy?
I don't even know what he's talking about. What system?
At UC Health, where they only give you $200
Oh, yes.
of basically insurance.
I think they should just unlimited coverage.
Could you put Dimitri on it, please?
Yeah, I'll bump it up to, what do you think, 10, 12,000? Is that good?
No, 100.
Give him
100.
Give him 12 grand.
100 grand.
Well, I mean, per bag, Tom. I don't want to be
YouTube's
ridiculous.
John is on. John the contractor is on.
Got
He's
it.
called back again.
No, I get it. Okay.
I'll bet someone $10 he's going to be an ass. Anybody want to bet?
It's the contractor, not the customer, but I see.
No, the contractor's the tough one, to be quite honest.
Because he's got no licensing.
He's
is
the
what
one that
Brooke was
thinks he
alluding
knows
to.
everything.
He has no what?
I feel so bad I screwed that up. Oh, God.
Yeah, that was
It's all right.
The top
Makes me feel
sounded
good.
alike.
Made it entertaining.
That was funny.
Mimosas.
Yeah, you did fine, Kelly.
Not enough mimosas.
Suzanne's having mimosas.
It must be just a hazard of the job.
Yeah, she found Kel.
Yeah, being around you long enough has driven us all to drink.
I just got so much defensive for Brooke.
Dimitri, this is total abuse I'm taking, man.
Well, it builds character.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at that. Look at that last poll result. Do you think this guy is an ass? 91% think Tom's an ass.
Mark.
He means the consumer,
I
Tom.
didn't put what Tom. I just put Tom. It was a twofer.
A twofer, Tom.
Actually, all I put was, do you think this guy is an ass? So that could have been anything.
It could be either or, yeah.
Who do you think is more right? Tom the caller or Tom? Tom.
Or Tom the advent
ask.
help guy.
You can't ask. My morons will vote against me every time.
Oh, God.
They
I really
suck.
screwed that up. That was so crazy.
Who do you think is more
I'm usually good with
wronger?
voices, but
I'm
those
on
two
Discord.
Toms sounded alike
I'm on
to me.
Discord now.
Tom M. Martino or Tom the caller?
Yes, yes, AG, but I love them both.
Let's see here. Tom Martino. Tom the caller. There we go. Start poll. There we go. This will be a good one, people. This will be a good one.
How can I wave?
There we go.
I'm going to have to vote on this one myself.
He's voting on his own poll.
Okay. Tom Martino. Got it.
Finally, the morons aren't
look at
voting
that.
against me.
Come on. He called you morons. Come on, people. Switch your vote back.
Morons
Switch
is a
it back.
title of honor.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, so's the C word.
So's the C word.
How do you even get on to streaming? I can't even get on.
Go to youtube.com.
That's funny.
And then type in search for Troubleshooter Network.
Yep, I do that, and it says
You'll
live
see.
streaming, but then it shows
Click on the live streaming.
like all the last
Why did
months.
he retract?
No. Oh, hold on.
Like this. It says live. But when I click on this, it doesn't match up to right here.
Hey, Tom.
Yes?
I forgot to mention to you at the party there was a guy by the name of Ed. I think he's a friend of Dimitri. He wanted your cell. He wanted me to give him your cell number, and I wouldn't do it.
I wonder, is that the
I
office?
see it. There's a delay.
I'll give you your
There's
email
like 30
address,
seconds.
not the cell number.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah,
What's
he
weird,
seemed
too,
like
is
a good guy, but I said it's not my
appreciate
place
that.
to give
You
it
don't
up.
know, you shouldn't. That's right. Absolutely.
I'll send in Tom's email address to you right now.
Now there's a guy.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I-
Somebody said I was glad to
He
see
was
you
a-
there, and I didn't. And it was Dan. Hold on. Who was it? It's a name I know. Dan. Somebody. Hold on. And I want to know if you know him. He said, "Good to see you there, Tom. I see you out and about." Dan. I got to figure out Dan. Dan. Who?
This guy was.
No, I know the
Dimitri,
guy
he
you're
was a
talking
nice
about.
guy. He was a
Bo,
real estate guy,
Yeah,
but
the
I
guy
d-
you're
yes.
talking about, I know. Yeah, he's a good guy. I'm talking about somebody else now. Dan.
Dan.
Yeah, there was a.
Did you
Dan.
think of a special
He
so
was
I can
on
make
the
sure we get it up?
YouTube stream saying,
Free
"Nice to
AC
see you"
and
the other
furnace
day.
with every.
And I thought he was talking
drink.
about the party.
We'll blow that phone
Gosh,
up, baby.
Dan, if you know who
Okay.
you're talking
Free set of
who you are,
tires.
text me or not text. Message me again, Dan, because it was a name I know, and I wondered if he was there.
Where is Friday's
why
podcast?
he didn't say hello?
Usually we hear about it.
Why he didn't say?
What's that?
There's a Dan. Let's see.
Was he talking? I don't know. Nordic, are you talking about? Or are we gone now?
Yeah, I don't know where Dan is.
10 seconds.
Bank. Enter it now at khow.com. Keep listening to win on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news.
Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. All right, what's going on? How can we help you? We have all kinds of things to talk about. I want to get right to the phones. I'm going to bring up our studio guest. We have Bob Logan from Plumline Services. Thank you for being here, Bob. And we've been talking about all kinds of things with problems, questions, complaints, and plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. So let me just recap this very quickly. So we had a call about Red Rocks Roof and Solar, and basically they did a job for Tom and on a new build being built through John, the contractor. And Tom was disappointed in the process and some problems they encountered. And, okay, I get it. So he did what a lot of consumers do, and they start keeping track and accumulating and feeling bad. And it's where the relationship turns sour. Now, Mark's perspective was that Tom was being overly critical and not trusting anybody, and he was the one looking into it. I didn't look into it, but I listened to both parties today, and I can see where Tom would get frustrated. And I can also see Brooke's frustration, because she says, look, Tom, we're working on this. There was nothing highly unusual about it. There were a few problems. We took care of the problems. And then we were waiting for power to the site, and we will activate it. I mean, she acknowledged that, yeah, Tom was unhappy here and there, and he started yelling at the staff, and they did have a little falling out. But I don't see let's put it this way. I don't see anything intentional, like blocking him. Or intentionally blocking him, or not wanting to do the work, or trying to get back at him. I don't see anything personal going on here. I just want to see what he wanted. And I said, Tom, I heard you out, and Brooke heard you out. So where do we go from here? And so I'm going to talk to the contractor now who's building the new build and ask him, because he's the one that called us back. Okay, John, what does he want? What can we do now? How do we move on?
Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. That's exactly what I'm trying to figure out. When I spoke with Pamela this morning, she spoke with me briefly, told me she's not allowed to talk to me, and hung up. And this is the project manager. For the last 2 weeks, I've left multiple messages, emails, texts. We paid him in $50,000 in full, the last payment 2 weeks ago. And I'm just simply trying to get a status update, where they're at with Excel. When is the system going to be operational?
Okay.
When are the minor fixes going to be fixed? I've got snow sitting on uneven panels. I mean, there's just a few minor fixes.
Sure.
And some basic communication on where we're at with Excel. That's all I'm trying to find out.
Okay, John,
when
that's
this
fair.
is going to be wrapped up.
That's fair. And you don't have the emotion connected to it that Tom does. And I think your inquiry is fair. You want to know, when will the minor problems be corrected, and when will it be hooked up? And I think those are fair questions. I want you to email me. Just please, I don't need the entire history. I don't need blow for blow. I want you to
backtrack either.
I want you to email us, and Suze will get it to me. Help at troubleshooter.com. I want you to just give us your basic questions right now, and I'll get every one of them answered. It's that simple. Let's just narrow it down, take out the emotion, and let's get you answered. Because I know as the project, as the contractor, these are basic questions, and that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do.
Hey, Tom.
Yes.
And I'm just stuck
Tom,
in the middle
just
here,
so you
Tom.
know, in Brooke's email she sent while she was on the phone with us, it says Excel just opened up additional items for them to finish. So they're going to be finishing up here pretty quick now.
I understand. But John has some other basic questions.
I've been trying to find out for 2 weeks.
Hold on.
That's it.
The answer I'm not going to give John is that he already knows. What I'm going to say to John is this. Give your basic, even if it's been said before, there's no harm in spending 15 minutes with her answering some basic questions. I think he had more than just to know about Excel. He said there were some minor installation flaws that still need to be addressed, like uneven panels, etc. So, John, I'm not saying I agree or know anything about your questions. I'm just saying if you put your questions in an email, Suze will get them to us and Brooke will answer them. It's that simple. I mean, that's what you deserve. And I'm not saying she did anything right or wrong. You did anything right or wrong. You simply have questions and you want answers. No bad can come from that. Nothing bad can come from that. So we will get on that, John.
I'm in 100% agreement. All
right, thank you.
I will get on that, yes.
Okay,
so.
Thank you, John. And you send that, Suze will tell you where to send that email. Okay, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I'm going to put Deputy D on the spot right now because I never tasted better buffalo wings in my entire life. And they were Super Bowl buffalo wings.
Mm-hmm.
And there's two stages to wings. A lot of people go short on one or short on the other. Here, the two stages are the wings themselves, which some people say the sauce is everything. But the wing underneath that sauce has to be flavored. You can't just do wings and cook them and not season them. So those were encrusted or seasoned to perfection. Then you add the sauce to it. So here's what I want to know. What did you season the wings with before you even apply the sauce?
Good question, Tom. So I have a mixture that I coat the wings in. It's a low-carb mixture, but it's
what is it?
It's a mix of starch.
Like what?
Cornstarch or potato starch.
Literally starch.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's got to be starch, and then there's another component called baking powder. And
really,
there's a chemical reaction that I can't explain, but it causes the chicken skin to kind of bubble up and become more crispy as the wings bake.
Really?
And then there's also salt and an enormous amount of black pepper. So basically, I start off by, cooking a very crispy.
Do you moisten the wings before you apply all that stuff?
No, it's the exact opposite. So you have to buy what's called air-chilled wings, which are only available from Whole Foods.
Air-chilled.
Yeah. And so, typically in a chicken processing factory, the chicken is cut up and dumped into ice water to cool it as quickly as possible. But there's a more expensive but better way to do it, which is they put it under a blast of really Arctic cold air. It's called air chilled. It keeps the moisture.
So air chilled wings with pepper, starch, or, baking soda, baking powder, and it's rolled in that stuff, basically?
Yeah, I kind of massage it in.
So do you put all the pepper and the starches together and then roll it all in one?
Yeah, in a jar.
And salt. Okay. So you shake them?
No, I kind of massage them with...
Okay. And then you lay them out and you cook those before you apply the sauce. Yeah. You don't apply the sauce during the cooking process.
No, of course not. Yeah, because that will prevent crispification.
And by the way, I noticed that you did that. So the wings are completely cooked and in and of themselves are flavorful even before the buffalo.
Yeah, it turns out to be a really good roasted chicken. I also coat, other cuts of chicken.
So then you add the sauce.
Yeah, so they're baked until crispy. It's 20 minutes and
Are buffalo wings conventionally crispy?
They're supposed to be, but most of the time they're not.
Okay, so now what do you do then with the sauce? What is the base of the sauce, a buffalo sauce?
Well,
what is it?
The traditional buffalo sauce, as it was meant to be, as you know,
what is it?
In Buffalo, New York. So it's very simple. The traditional sauce only has Frank's Red Hot, which is a fermented pepper sauce, right? And butter. And you can vary the proportions of the two depending on how hot you want.
That's what buffalo sauce is?
That's the traditional buffalo sauce. Yeah, and it's delicious.
And it's called what? Frank's?
Yeah, it's a brand name called Frank's Red Hot Pepper Sauce.
And that was the original buffalo sauce
from Buffalo, New York.
Okay.
That and butter.
Butter.
You gotta combine the two.
And is that all you do?
No, in my case, which I think is what you liked, I also add a certain a barbecue sauce, a sugar-free barbecue sauce, a little bit of it to it. Then I add some liquid smoke. And so it creates kind of a combination of a barbecue / buffalo sauce.
Man.
So which is the best of both
worlds,
in my view.
So people...
They were delicious, Dimitri. I went back in line 3 times for your wings.
I want you to bring the rest. I officially challenge you to a wing off.
Oh.
Mark, do you do buffalo wings?
You can bring him to the studio next time I'm in.
What I do is I smoke wings for like 200 to 225 for a while. Then I crisp them big time at about 600 or 700.
Mark, how
so
do you
the
crisp them?
inside
Right
is
in the,
perfect.
do you crisp
the
them right
outside.
in the smoker itself?
Nope, 600 broiler.
Okay. And then you apply your sauce?
Well, if people want sauce, I usually use a rub, and then you can put sauce on later.
How does your rub?
I mean, his sound good, but mine, I can just tell mine are better.
What is your rub, Mark?
It just depends on what I'm going for. Usually, I'm a little different. He's kind of the low carb. Usually, a rub I use on a chicken wing is going to have some spice in it, maybe a little cayenne. But on top of that, more importantly, it's going to have lots of sugar. The number one ingredient is going to be some form of sugar.
Now, there is a way to sweeten them without that. You know,
We can use Swerve.
Suzanne can look at
That's
them.
my favorite non-sugar sweetener. That's a natural product from monk fruit.
So Swerve comes from
monk
monk
see,
fruit.
I don't like monk fruit. Monk fruit gives me the, I don't like monk fruit.
Gives you the, I know what. Yep.
Yep.
But being that you're
a
full
little
of it,
bit of
maybe
that
that can
stuff's
help
fine, but
drain some of it.
Well, Mark, I'm ready to have a
But
wing
no,
off.
we're going to do a wing off. We've done plenty of things like that here. Typically, I always win.
I'm ready. I'm very much looking forward to trying your alternative.
Tom has talked about doing a meatball off, but he just doesn't ever come to the plate.
Your balls could never stand up to mine. I mean, I have the best meatballs in the world.
Oh, God.
Anyway, 303-713-TALK,
It's like we're in kindergarten.
713-8255. More right after this.
I'm Lee Wood, co-founder of Woods High Mountain Distillery in Salida, Colorado. Secure Savings Program, we really saw it as a great opportunity to be able to begin to save for retirement.
My name's Chrissy Stromet. I'm the general manager of the Blue Bonnet Restaurant. So this is a program where it doesn't cost us anything to get in. It doesn't cost us every year.
Businesses across Colorado are opting to provide a savings plan for their employees. Join them by signing up at www.coloradosecuresavings.com. This message is sponsored by the Colorado Department of Treasury and the Colorado Broadcasters Association.
Are you ready for Valentine's? You can spread the love in your home with health, safety, and beauty. Plus, your indoor air environment will be cleaner and better with the only cleaner I'll ever use, Zero Res. And the K-House Special, get 3 rooms, Zero Resified, starting at just $109 with a free hallway and $75 off duct cleaning. 303-471-5150. ZeroAsDenver.com uses super purified, softened water, the best cleaning agent in nature. No soaps or harmful chemicals. Carpets look and feel like new. And I absolutely love it. And that's why you will too. All right, call now, 303-471-5150, ZeroResDenver.com. Hey, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies are the people that I know and trust for helping you with retirement. A lot of people confuse what retirement planning is. When done right, it's more than investments. It has to do with income. It has to do with protecting your investments. It has to do with long-term care insurance. It has to do with estate planning, selling your business, or passing it on to your children. It's an entire package. In fact, if you ever wonder, what can you do for me? Simply ask them. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. They'll talk to you as much as you want, and you never have to engage them. Just ask. If you like, then you can get involved. 970-663-3211, 970-663-3211, and the website, rpcenter.com.
Free bags and seats now. So that includes you don't have to pay for luggage. Really? Yep. And you don't have to pay to pick out seats next to each other.
Yeah, it is a good deal.
It's a great deal, but I mean, really, it's a city bus with wings. Let's get real. The newer planes are a little nicer. They got the full-size trays again, and they got some cloth on the seats. It wasn't long
Instead
ago,
of a
man.
wood back.
It was not like that.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I love it.
I have a feeling the reason, Suzanne, they were talking criminal charges, they didn't realize at first that he was with the act.
With the band, basically.
Yeah, they thought he kind of like just ran or snuck onto the stage.
You're up in Evergreen, right? Yeah. So is the Whipple, you go out to eat a lot, you say? Mm-hmm. Is the Whipple
Murph's Hot Sauce, Secret, Aardvark. I'm going to, look this stuff up.
I've never heard of it.
That was the best one. My wife and I would drive up there just to go have Mexican food.
If you exit where the Walmart is that where you exit?
We are actually the exit right before
Murph's
Chief
Hot
Wholesale.
Sauce.
Oh, okay, I know where that is.
Okay.
Chief Wholesale, you go south.
And up.
Well, it's actually down in the valley.
Oh, it is? Okay. Marco Bendinelli, we went up to his place. If you exit that Walmart one but go right, and you're on that road, not that long, maybe about 15 minutes, and then there's this beautiful big open pasture. I don't even know what it is, but he's kind of up on the hill there, overlooking, I think it's some kind of, maybe there's a river there.
Savvy, I'm panicking. Text me a screenshot of the Murph's Hot Sauce. I
Love
don't
it.
see that.
Where were you prior?
Secret Aardvark.
Oh, that's why we ran into you at Perry's then, because, I mean, that was your neck of the woods then. Yeah. They, our daughter might get one of those, rent an apartment right there off the highway in Castle Pines. They're kind of like new. We've been watching them being built forever. I think they're probably more of townhomes, but she might rent one of those when she starts with Capless. They're kind of those weird-looking things. They're very interesting. There's some over by the little airport Centennial, and there's some in Castle Rock, but they're 3 stories, and then most of them on top of the 3rd story have like an outdoor patio on the roof. So they're kind of cool. But if you think of all the stairs, because really you're 3 levels, and I think your bedroom is the top level, and then your kitchen's the bottom, and then like your family room area is in between. It's kind of a weird scenario.
10 seconds, guys.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, so let's talk. Somebody asked earlier about something, and I gave my opinion. Now, I'm not saying this company is great. I'm saying I got it wrong about what they do because I wasn't familiar with them. National Debt Relief. Somebody wanted to know, what are they? And I said, oh, they're nothing more than a consolidation company, a lender. And yet, here's what they said. In a lot of their social media, they say they are not a consolidation company. Okay? They're a debt settlement company. But if you go to their own website, nationaldebtrelief.com, their own website, the very first question under the title and to the right, their phone number is this: do you qualify for debt consolidation? One low monthly payment, reduce multiple payments to one, debt-free, quick 2-minute approval. So either I don't have the right company or they do both. But this debt relief company seems to be the same one, National Debt Relief. But let's get to the meat of this. According to one set of literature, they're not a consolidation company. The other one, they are. So let's go with the one that they're not a consolidation company. They call themselves National Debt Relief. So I don't know which one is which. It's National Debt Relief or this other one that I found on the website. I don't know because they have 2 different messages. NationalDebtRelief.com says they're a consolidation company and a lender. NDR, National Debt Relief, which is the same exact name in other literature, says they're not a debt relief company. But I'm going to let you decide what they are. Okay. Here's what one set of literature or of social media says. It says that they negotiate on behalf of clients to reduce unsecured debt, such as credit card balances, personal loans, and medical bills. This process involves clients making monthly deposits into a dedicated account. They accumulate the money in a lump sum and make settlements. Now, let me explain this to you, because we've had dozens of these companies in the past. And let me tell you the dangers. First and foremost, remember this. If you make a monthly payment into an account, let's say it's 100 or 200 or 300 or 400, whatever it is, let's say it's 500, 1,000. How long does it take to accumulate enough to do one debt settlement, let alone 10 or 15? In the meantime, what happens to the ones that are coming after you? Do you think they stop collections because you're with National Debt Relief? Of course they don't. So, eventually, if you stop making payments, they're going to want to settle maybe. So here's what they're proposing. You stop making all your payments and you make a payment to them. And then they use the balance to make debt settlements. This could take years and years. But here's what's happened in the past, not with National Debt Relief, but with a lot of these companies. They accumulate a lot of money in the account and disappear. What do you do then? In their agreement, they guarantee nothing. So I've had mixed reviews just since talking about them. A lot of people have paid in and got nothing, or maybe they got one debt settled. You would be better off accumulating your own money and doing that. A good bankruptcy attorney. Do you understand a good bankruptcy attorney can do that for you? And maybe cheaper. They take, not only do they take a fee, listen to this, up to 25% of the total debt. So literally, if you have debt, you're paying like 20,000. You can pay $5,000 in fees. That's not, wait a minute, that's not to pay off the debt. That's in a fee for the $20,000. So now let's say they reduce your $20,000 in debt to $15,000 and you pay a $5,000 fee. You're right back to $20,000. Do the math. Okay, let's say you have a $20,000 debt. You're charged $5,000. So now you're into it for $25,000. And they negotiate it down to, I don't know, 10. I mean, you're still paying out the nose. Plus, they have absolutely no guarantees in their contracts for any kind of settlements whatsoever, and you still owe the fees. They say they renegotiate. So an example, again, if you enroll $20,000 in debt, it says here, only if they successfully negotiate, you will owe the $5,000. So they would have to negotiate it way below 15 for you to justify paying 5. In fact, so what are the chances? I'd like to talk to real clients who've actually had substantial debt reduced. Plus, it hurts your credit more than a bankruptcy. More than a bankruptcy. Not less, but more. People have better credit after a bankruptcy than going through one of these. Now, you stop making monthly payments to creditors, they say, and you make money, you make payments to them. Once enough funds accumulate, they try to negotiate lump sum settlements. So, in that regard, they are not a lender, okay? But you don't earn any interest on the money you accumulate. Is it worth it? Come on. I mean, come on, think about it. You're going to reduce your credit score. The fees reduce your actual savings 25%. Plus lawsuits. Not all these creditors are going to say, oh, yeah, I see what you're doing. You're accumulating a lump sum. So we're going to let you go for a few years. and eventually settle with you. So you ask, are they good? I would never do them in a million years. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. More coming right up.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Easy driving throughout the Denver Metro as we head into the afternoon commute. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. That same goes for I-70 east and westbound from the foothills to DIA and back again, showing highway speeds. Leaving DIA, a couple folks on the road, Pena Boulevard southbound. We're seeing slower speeds between Tower Road and 56th. South of there, I-225 north and southbound, no complaints through Aurora. If you've got a traffic tip, dial pound 250 and say the keyword traffic. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
Lowe's knows that your business is built on speed. That's why the Lowe's Pro Desk will help you get what you need right away. And with their pro-only checkout and dedicated pro parking, they'll help you get back on the job fast. Just visit them at the Pro Desk. We help, you save.
All right, I'm a big believer in having a professional you can ask questions to before you need them. John Fuller is one of those professionals. He'll take your calls and answer all your questions about personal injury before you even hire him or any personal injury attorney. There's no obligation. You can call John Fuller and say, hey, John, I just got in an accident. Here's what's happening. And he'll talk to you about each and every aspect. No one else does it in the personal injury business. Now, once you hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis, but there's no obligation. But when you do hire him, John Fuller will be available to you on his cell phone 24/7. That's for sure. 303-597-4500, 597-4500, callfuller.com.
Hey, Brock. We no longer have services. It's just plumb line, heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical. I don't see.
Oh, the banner. Okay.
Yeah, when you go to our listing.
Yeah, let me figure out where the banner is. That's different. I get it. I just got to remember where that is.
They can help with payment relief, the burden of rising inflation, and have a large portion of your debt wiped clean. If you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt, a free 10-minute phone call could save you thousands. Discover how to reduce or completely resolve your credit card debt. In fact, we're so sure that we can reduce your debt that we offer the Debt Blue Success Guarantee. We don't get paid unless
you guys need like, I don't know, 30 more plumbing, heating, cooling, electrical companies on here.
You don't need. Do they have enough, Bob?
Holy cow!
I know. Back in the day, it was just.
I thought they were like
most have been on.
I thought they were like 6 or 7. So most of these names I haven't even heard of.
Like who? Remember, a lot of them too. Some of them, not a lot, but are in the Springs.
Mark, what happened to Brothers? You guys really used to hit them hard back.
Brothers, they're on the referral list.
Oh, are they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're still on there?
Oh, yeah. They used to be an endorsement client, but you're going back.
Yeah, like 25 years ago.
Long time.
Hey, speaking of which, do you have Mike's number at Smith Plumbing?
Yeah.
I need to reach out to him and see if he wants to sell me his company. Because he got screwed by the...
Bill Smith? Consider buying our number there, Bob. We've got a lot of customers still.
He grew that thing. I mean, he's very good at what he does there.
Yeah, I mean, we built it solely for the purpose of selling it. Like Aspen Metals Plumbing and Pine Plumbing.
Those guys have been around forever. Aspen's pretty small. So I think father and daughter, if I recall.
Yeah, father and daughter in Colorado Springs.
A lot of the ones we have are just plumbers, like literally just plumbers. They're not like you guys, you know what I mean? How do I share this?
You thought of the cooler company there, Bob? That place is busy, and they make pretty good.
Share.
I'm only interested in residential service companies.
I think that's what they do. It's called the Cooler Company.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
They're family run.
Don't they do a bunch of swamp coolers and stuff?
They do. Yeah, shoot, they charge a fortune for them.
You got out of that though, didn't you?
Yeah, you don't do evaporative coolers, do you?
I don't know it. I don't know anybody. Not one company on our referral list at this point does that.
That must be why I still do quite a bit of for customers. Service them. Yeah, there is quite a bit of liability going up.
All right,
on the roof.
I just texted you.
Thank you.
I'm going to tell them that I gave you your.
Yeah, it's. Even servicing them, things
liability
leak all the time, and
Especially we would not go on a job when they used the quarter-inch water line up in the attic.
Yeah,
that was just a license to flood the basement.
Yep.
When we installed
it,
it,
they freeze at the
8. That's 970-659-1508.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Bob Logan is with Plumbline, plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. And Bob, somebody said that they had a similar problem with their water heater, and they did something very simple that saved them money in summer and winter. And it's a very simple solution. I want to know what you think about it, Bob. They did nothing to mess with the water heater except they put in an equal size holding tank that does nothing but sit there with water in it. And that water warms up to the house and does not come from the cold ground outside. And it's in a heated space, like, it's in their mechanical area. And they said that alone, introducing the fresh water at a much warmer temperature simply by sitting there, reduced their hot water costs and increased the hot water. Does that make sense?
It does. And if you have the room to do that in your mechanical room, it's a great idea.
Wow.
If this is for most people, this isn't that big of an issue, but if it is a big issue and you got the room in your mechanical room and it is more conditioned than other spaces, absolutely.
Yeah. And again, I'm not saying it's a big issue with anyone but me, maybe. I seem to have issues where no one has issues. Anyway, someone else wants to ask about solar. And I think the answer is no. They don't have any solar water heaters directly. I think what it is electric, and you have a solar system, right, Bob? We should ask Brooke.
That's correct.
They used to, in the old days, they used to have actually a water heater that had a heat exchanger in it. And the heat exchanger had glycol in it or whatever it was, and it would go up to the panel and get heated. Then it would be pumped through the water heater, which exchanged with a coil. When I say exchange, the glycol was in one coil and your domestic water was in another, and it's called a heat exchanger, meaning the heat from the glycol being heated on the roof would transfer to the water. The water would be used domestically. And in essence, it works. And I can tell you that firsthand because I had a system like that years and years ago in Parker. I had a giant, massive solar system before photovoltaics were being used widely. Bob, this system was so elaborate, it worked. Listen to this system. I had multiple panels on the roof, and the panels literally had, in my case, they didn't have glycol, they had water in the panels. the water would go up to the roof in cycles, and it would hold hundreds of gallons in these panels. It would get baked, and at a certain temperature, you would hear the pump come on or the valve come on. It would release the valve, and it would gravity feed all of the water that was just heated into a tank into my basement, into the mechanical room. This was a giant tank, like 400 gallons, like a big hot tub, right? But it was covered and sealed. You could get in it for service. Now, then another bunch of water would go up to the roof, and it would constantly, about every 20 minutes, circulate when there was sun. So it would go up to the roof, heat up, come back down into the tank. So that tank always had hot water in it. Inside the tank was an exchanger, basically a giant coil. And that coil had water running through it. That water was used, well, we had two coils. One coil was used for space heating, radiators and all of that. So the house was heated by hot water, but the hot water was heated by solar. When you didn't have solar, you had a regular hot air furnace you could use, and you chose back and forth which one to use. So I literally had radiator heat provided by the sun most winters. It was elaborate, expensive, and ridiculous compared to today's systems, but it really did work. I'll never forget how complicated it was. Now, to provide domestic hot water, it did the same thing. It had an exchanger, a smaller one, that was used for domestic hot water, and one that was used for heating the house. And it was so amazing the way it worked. Actually, I remember now, it did not have an exchanger for heating the house. I think it was direct hot water for heating the house. And then for domestic hot water, there was an exchanger. But this tank was in my basement. And one day, I noticed a leak in it. Now I'm looking at a finished basement and a very elaborate setup. And I'm thinking, how am I going to replace this tank? It's like a 400 or 500 gallon tank. How am I going to replace it? It's a hot tub. So you're not going to believe what I did. I didn't know what to do. And I had experts come down and they said, well, we'll have to pull out the studs. We'll have to do this, or we have to bring in two halves of a tank and weld them together here. I swear to God, I didn't know what to do. So it was crazy. I knew a pool manufacturer at the time, Calypso Pools, and I had a Calypso pool, which was a liner pool. So I shut the system down temporarily, and the plastic, big, giant, these milky, like plastic tanks, that's what it was. It was like a big tank. That was leaking. We cut it up and pulled it out of the house. That was trash. Then I built with studs, steel studs, we built a square tank around the solar system and lined it with a custom pool liner, as if I was making a swimming pool. And we made a 500-gallon portable swimming pool. Then we made a custom top for it. And this was my new tank. And what was great about it
Ingenious.
And what was great about it is that the heat exchanger fit right in it, and everything fit and worked perfectly. All the fittings we used were pool fittings instead of the other fittings we had with the plastic tank. And it worked. It worked so well that the solar company adopted those kinds of tanks, so they did not have to ever worry about carrying in and out tanks anymore. And of course, these systems don't even exist anymore. They were called direct solar. No one does direct solar and pumps water to solar panels anymore to heat it up. Everything is photovoltaic. I don't even think they do glycol systems anymore. But solar has come so far because photovoltaics were so expensive at the time. And now, and by the way, for those listening, a photovoltaic is simply that, photovoltaic. The sun is directly converted to DC current. And that's it. the actual sun goes on the panel and creates current or voltage. And then what happens is you have electricity, and then you use electric appliances like electric heat and electric furnace, electric whatever you want. But the direct solar used to be just what it was called, direct. So you would have to heat up a liquid and then exchange it with another, in order for it to work. Another thing we used to have in the day was called passive solar. Passive solar was where you had a home and you had an envelope. So you had southern-facing windows, sometimes look like a chalet or they look like a sun porch. And it was just about 4 to 8 feet wide, and it was on the south side of the house. So it collected solar through the window, and it made that room unbearable. You could not use that room. The intent was not to use that 4-foot wide swath. It was to create hot air. Then you would blow that hot air into the house in the winter. And in the summer, you would expel it, or you would use shades. And it was a passive solar heating system that you would not believe how good it worked. It was unbelievable. It was just passive. There was nothing to it. The hot air in that room got so hot that you would have fans moving that air around the house through ductwork. Incredible. And it worked. Another system were earth tubes. Earth tubes were simply tubes that went down underground to a point where the earth was stable, and you had 68 degrees all the time.
I think that's called geothermal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the earth,
Geothermal
but the system was a tube, earth tube. So you would take this tube and you would direct cool your house with 68 degree air in the summer. In the winter, the 68 degrees was warm. So it would preheat air going to your furnace. An incredible system again. So all of these things have been abandoned, though, for photovoltaics. I think there's still a place for passive solar. I really do. And I believe earth tubes, there's still a place. I mean, there's something also, and I digress, but something called thermal siphoning. Thermal siphoning is a little different than an earth tube. It is a home made of a material that conducts heat and cold. And what you do is you put the lower part of it, it's like some of them are made in a dome shape, and the lower part of the dome goes into the ground deep enough that the walls, the interior space of the walls, is kept at a steady temperature from the earth. And the air circulates around the dome into the ground and back out. And it's so you have a circular motion, air from the ground up around the dome and back into the ground. The most amazing system. That dome never got ever, when I went to visited one of these people with this dome, never got beyond 70 degrees, winter or summer.
Is dome what the house is made of?
Yeah,
or
it's
is
a
it
dome.
just a source of air.
No, it was a dome.
So you have to live inside the dome.
You live inside a dome. They're quite attractive if done right. But I mean, these were days when people were experimenting with all kinds of stuff. Anyway, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. It's an amazing.
Now, impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Easy driving throughout the Denver metro as we head into
They
the
were
afternoon
kind of a
commute.
geothermal
I-25
dome,
north and
yes.
southbound showing
But
highway
the
speeds
walls
through
were your
town. The
tubes,
same goes for I-70 east and westbound from the foothills to DIA and back again, showing highway speeds.
They're
Leaving
crazy.
DIA, a couple folks on the road, Pena Boulevard southbound. We're seeing slower speeds
They
between
were the
Tower Road
concrete.
and 56.
No. The walls
South
were
of there,
not
I-225
concrete. The
north
walls
and
were
southbound.
hollow
No complaints through
to
Aurora.
pull up the
If you've
air.
got a traffic tip, dial pound 250 and say the keyword traffic. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
Some people just
I'm
know
telling you,
you
with the
could
right
save money on
technology,
car
you could
insurance by checking Allstate first.
You could
Those
live
people are
with
probably saving a carload of cash right now.
hardly any money.
So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Red Rocks Roof and Solar, we love them. We recommend them. And people have a great experience with them. And they have been our expert on the show and have been providing expert advice. They can do commercial systems, residential systems, redrocksrs.com. Find out what they can do for you. They can help you through every phase of the solar process. 303-704-2449. 704-2449. Don't get in trouble. But you know what? Some people can't help it because they're falsely accused or there's something involved. Look, I'm not giving a pass to people to drink and drive or do stupid things. But everyone from time to time, you know, when life doesn't go perfectly, will need an attorney. When I say everyone, what I mean is everyone will encounter a time you need an attorney, whether it's for a loved one, a friend, a cousin, yourself. And you should not go out and start Googling attorneys when you're in trouble or someone else is in trouble. I've known Joe Lazzara for years, Lazzara. Find him on referralist.com, Lazzara Legal, Joe Lazzara. Or just go to lazzaralegal.com, 303-429-6200. Always free consultations and free legal advice up front and flat rate pricing depending on what you're charged with, 303-429-6200.
Everyone.
Aren't those incredible?
Yeah.
Yes.
All of that.
What is that, babe?
No idea.
What's incredible?
I don't know.
Oh.
No, I was talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about.
All of the geothermal shit.
Oh.
Riveting.
Riveting.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, shit.
Isn't that amazing? Yes.
Yeah.
You should have teased with that when you went to break. We got a lot going on here. When we come back, we're going to be talking bunions.
Nothing sexy about a bunion.
Here it is. Okay, let's see if this one works. Let's see, save it.
Oh, I thought it sent it as an attachment. Can you use that?
Yeah.
Let me see. Nice. I think that's perfect. There it is. That looks great, Bob. It looks great. All right. Thank you.
That should be the only place it was like that I saw. Yeah, this looks really good. All right.
Are you coming in all week, Mark, you and Suze?
Not Suzanne, but I'll be here all week.
Yeah, check your text. That might have just changed.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Why is that? Just something I need to know?
Just check your text.
Check your text.
God bless America.
God bless America. Check your text.
Not you, Bo. You're not in it.
Yeah. Thank you. I don't like to be in it. And I don't get blamed for stuff.
Hey, I'm jealous.
Correct.
So you will be in Sue's?
Sure seeming that way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Very thrilled.
10 seconds.
And wash out the white noise of the mainstream media. The only missing ingredient is you. Join me each day of the work week, starting at 2 here on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, Bob Logan, Plumline Services, 303-586-1086. Why do you think all that thermal stuff, that geothermal stuff, and the passive stuff was abandoned? Do you think it took up too much room?
I think that's part of it. A lot of it took up way too much room. A lot of it's the expense, and like anything else, sometimes the expense doesn't compensate for the savings. But geothermal is still a big thing, and there are companies that are doing it, and they're using new technology like vertical drilling or what they call vertizonal, which is like at a 45-degree angle. So it's still out there. It's we've explored it, and again, just the cost to the consumer to do it,
right,
and the savings that they would recognize
Very
just doesn't make
expensive.
sense.
If you think about, though, the availability to us, the Earth is stable down a certain number of feet, and that temperature is stable, rock solid. And if you can siphon it somehow, it's an amazing resource.
It really is. No, there's no doubt about it.
And there's no running out of it.
I'm kind of surprised.
There's no running out of it. I guess if you had enough thermal tubes, like cities, it could warm up the Earth, and then we'd have, global warming for real. But anyway, Bob Logan, thank you so much for being here. We certainly appreciate it. And
Thanks for having me, Tom.
And we love having you. PlumlineServices.com, 303-586-1086. Also, don't forget, folks, you can call us at 303-MARTINO 24/7, and we'll help you, and we'll get back to you. 303-627-8466. Save all your problems for me.
All right, you're clear, buddy.
See you, man.
Follow Tom Martino
Thanks, Bob. Thanks,
at
Mark.
Real Tom
See ya.
Martino. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW. KHOW.com.
Okay, that's done. Now I got to get out of here. I got to